Mwana zambe bamoizera Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Let's stand on our feet please for 2 minutes. We say Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera.
Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera.
Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera.
Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera. Yesu mwana zambe bamoizera.
Haya, pigia Mungu wetu aliyetuumba makofi. Unapiga makofi manake unashukuru Mungu. Ngoja. When we are alive and kicking, it is a sign that we have been given another chance to praise, to worship, and to thank our living God. If it were not for His strength, His power, you could be nothing. Now, one more time, we are going to say this. Niko chini ya mwamba. Mwamba. Uko chini, umelindwa, umekingwa. Sawa sawa. Let me just take it, you follow my tune. Niko chini ya mwamba. Mwamba juu yangu. Mungu anificha. Niko chini ya mwamba. Ambia adui zangu, niko chini ya mwamba. Mungu anificha, niko chini ya mwamba. Sema hivyo, niko chini ya mwamba. Mwamba juu yangu. Mungu anificha, niko chini ya mwamba. Ambia adui zangu, niko chini ya mwamba. Yesu anificha, niko chini ya mwamba. Goja, Wakamba, we are blessed. Wakamba nasikia wakisema, neungua evia yolo wakwa. Gaya bidhete, neungua evia. Tabia ya maitha makwa, neungua evia. Gaya bidhete, neungua evia. Niko chini ya mwamba. Mwamba juu yangu. Mungu anificha, niko chini ya mwamba. Ambia adui zangu, niko chini ya mwamba. Yesu anificha,
niko chini ya mwamba.
Nasikia Waluya sehemu zingine wanasema, eni hazi oloanda ikulu wanje. Nyasayo ebisa, eni hazi oloanda. Volela basi gubanje, eni hazi oloanda. Nyasayo ebisa, eni hazi olo. Haya pigia yu
Niko chini ya mwamba.
mwamba juu yangu.
Yesu anificha.
Niko chini ya mwamba. Ambia adui zangu, niko chini ya mwamba.
Yesu anificha. Niko chini ya mwamba.
Just shake your neighbor's hand. Tell them, I still thank God for you. I still thank God for you. Yes. Let's have a seat. Now, one point before I pray. Remember the power of thanksgiving. Today I want you to go home with this. Carry this. Every time, learn to be positive. One of the things that undermine the heart of thanksgiving is negativism. Every time seeing things negatively. For Bible readers, if you go to Genesis chapter 45, you see a gentleman called Joseph, the son of Jacob. You remember he was sold by his brothers and finally landed into Egypt. But there is something that happened. When many years later his brothers went to buy food and they found him. Hello? Hello? Tell your neighbor, listen to this, it is important. Please tell them. Hello? Do you know what Joseph said to his brothers? After they messed him all that, imagine he looked at them and said, do not grieve that you sold me. Do not be angry with yourself. Genesis 45 verse 5. And then he said, don't grieve and don't be angry with yourself that you sold me, because it is God who sent me to be ahead of you to preserve your lives. Listen to this. When they are selling you, God is sending you. Please note that. When they are busy ganging against you, pushing you to the side, God is receiving you, because God cannot be a party to them that are destroying you. I want you to learn from Joseph and say, every time I see the negative side, I want to look at the positive side. And that is so important. And I close by reminding you of something that's happened next to where I stay. This is what happened in a police station. And a man was coming from the shopping center, and the police arrested him because it was dark. And they said, you have to give us something. But the police, Mr. Wabua, did not receive anything from the man. So they took him to the cells and they wrote on the OB and they cheated. And this is what Mr. Wabua did. He wrote on the OB that this man was riding a bicycle that had no headlamp. And you know the man was walking. So fine. The man was taken to the magistrate, to the court, the following day at 10 a.m. This is what happened. When the sentence was read, the man knew that if I deny, I would be given a remand for 14 days. So when it was said that this man, you were riding a bicycle without a headlamp and it was night, the man said, it's okay. He was fined 500 shillings. But before he sat down, he lifted his hand and told the magistrate, kindly, write a note for me so that I take to the OCS that they may give me my bicycle. Remember, the man had no bicycle. He was walking. So he was given a note. And do you know what happened? He went to the OCS and he said, Mr. Wabua must give me my bicycle. Wabua was called by the OCS and he said, no, this man is crazy. He had no bicycle. But the OCS said, read the note from the magistrate. And if it is known that this man was arrested and put in the cells and he had no mistake, Wabua, you are in trouble. So what would Wabua do? Wabua went to his colleagues, borrowing money, and went and bought a new bicycle. When he brought the bicycle, the man was seated where the police basked under the sun, and he was having his number 4 resting there. When the bicycle came, the man told Mr. Wabua, hold on. Can you hold the bicycle for me? The man plucked off the headlamp and left it with Mr. Wabua. And Mr. Wabua is saying, why are you leaving the headlamp? The man said, my bicycle had no headlamp. What does that tell us, ladies and gentlemen? I want you to know, be positive. If it was some of you, you would spend the whole night in the cell complaining This mzee was in the cell planning. May I tell you, every situation has the positive side. Let's stand and pray. Stand on your feet to pray. Father, we pray this morning that you teach each one of us to be positive. We want to pray that you may help us to adjust our mindset and our attitude. There are many times we go through negative things and we end up losing. But when we look at people like Joseph in the Bible, he gained a lot because of taking everything positively. Father, we know it is true that all things work together for good to them that love you, and they are called according to your purpose. This morning, remember our institutions. Remember the teachers we work with. And instead of getting sick and annoyed because of that one teacher, sometimes who becomes difficult, teach us to remember the 20, the 30 that are doing well. Teach us to look at the positive side. At times we have families and we fight in the family. Maybe it's only one son who is giving us trouble. Yet we have 4 and 3 that are doing well, but we do not see because Satan would like us to measure on the negative. Father, remember us. And we pray that you teach us to look at things positively and to thank you. Even in this meeting, we want to be positive. We pray that you bless the program. Remember the leaders, the facilitators, the programmers, and the moderators of the program. We pray that you lead and guide us. Bless the TSA officials as they come and every other facilitator. We thank you and we bless your name. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. God bless you.
Wow, that was powerful. In the same spirit, I want to invite Sheikh to lead us one more time in a word of prayer so that we start the program officially. Karibu Sheikh.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. ولا عقبة للمتقين ولا عدوان إلا على الظالمين وأصلي وأسلم على من لا نبي بعده وعلى آله وصحبه ومن تبعهم بإحسان إلى يوم الدين وبعد. Sifa kwa ukamilifu ni zake Mwenyezi Mungu, pamoja na kumtakia rahma na amani kiongozi wetu Abul Qasim. Tutaishi na maneno mafupi ya mtume wetu sallallahu alaihi wasallam akizungumzia fadhila na uzito wa elimu na wenye elimu. Anatueleza mtume wetu, mwanadamu anapoaga dunia, mwanadamu anapoondoka duniani, matendo yake yote inamalizika ila sehemu tatu. Idha mata ibn Adam inqata'a amalu illa min 3. Ya kwanza, sadaqatin jariya. Kama katika uhai wake alifanya sadaka yenye kuendelea. Kwa mfano, ulichimba kisima, umeondoka duniani, watu wanakunywa maji katika kile kisima, basi jua katika akaunti yako mbele ya Mungu unazidi kupata fungu lako. Ulipanda mti, umeondoka duniani, ndege wanakula matunda kwa ule mti uliopanda, watu wanaketi chini ya kivuli cha ule mti uliopanda, basi jua akaunti yako ya mbinguni inaongezeka hata kama hauko duniani. Ya pili akataja akasema, au ilmin yuntafa'u bihi, ama elimu. Na hapa ndio tunaingia sisi kama walimu, elimu yenye manufaa. Na mwalimu anatoa elimu duniani. Umeondoka, lakini kuna mtu yuko pahala fulani ameketi katika ofisi, mwisho wa mwezi anapata riski kwa ile elimu ambayo kwamba wewe mwalimu ndio ulimpatia, basi jua hiyo ni sadaka ambayo kwamba inaendelea. Na mwisho akasema au waladin salih yad'u lahu, ama mtoto mwema ambaye kwamba atamkumbuka mzazi wake katika maombi. Twazidi kuwakumbuka walimu wetu, mchango wenu, nafasi yenu katika hii nchi. Hatutowacha kuwathamini na hatutowacha kuzidi kuombea Mwenyezi Mungu. Tutumieni fursa hii kumkabili Mwenyezi Mungu kwa ajili ya maombi. Allahumma la tad'a lana dhanban illa ghafartah, wala hamman illa farajtah, wala asiran illa yasartah, ولا عسيرا إلا يسرته، ولا عسيرا إلا يسرته. اللهم سهلنا مما نريد ونجينا مما نخاف بفضلك يا لطيف. ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم، وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. وصل اللهم على نبينا وحبيبنا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه وسلم، والحمد لله رب العالمين. شكرا.
National Anthem. Thank you. We can be seated. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, and you can see a settled hall, and we really give a clap for that. Let us clap for for one another, for coming in time. 1, 2, 3. Nyayo style. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, colleagues. It is not easy being in Mombasa and finding time to be in the hall at this time. Wajua Mombasa raha. Na mpaka sasa, I want to believe mnajisikia mko Mombasa. If not, taita Sultan mwenyewe waambie kwamba mko Mombasa. Ni Sultan, kuja karibisha wageni wako.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good morning, colleagues. Hamjambo. I know you are very fast learners. Day one, I greeted you in the coastal Swahili. Let me repeat that. Sabahul khair. Sabahul Khair. Give yourself a big clap. Give yourself a big clap. Sasa, Honorable Secretary, we want to recognize your presence. NEB members who are here, NGC members, our union, Kenya National Union of Teachers. Oi! Karibuni sana. Delegates. Jana mulisikia our national chair akisema, principals, head of institutions, CEOs, OCS, officer in charge of what? Station. Ama ni nani? Mlikumbuka hiyo maswali? Mlikumbuka? Leo jawabu litatoka. Leo jawabu? Wapi makofi ya jawabu? We are going to have our employer in the house today. Na nataka wakati employer anazungumza, tunapiga makofi ya kilo. Mnajua mkipiga ile makofi na madam akijisikia heads of institution wamemkaribisha kisawasawa, it will take a second for her to pronounce what we have been waiting for. Are we ready to receive our employer? Are we ready? Ebu tufanye rehearsal. Tutampokea namna gani? Sawa sawa. Tutampokea namna gani? Weka mkono juu kabisa. Alafu moja. Aya, sasa mathematicals clap. 5 4 3 2 1. Tunaanza 1. Yeah. Happy. Ready. Asante sana. Sasa mwambie jirani yako, kweli unaweza. Mwambie jirani yako, kweli unaweza. Alafu muulize ile jirani yako apili, na mimi je? Niliweza? Ama nimejaribu? Ladies and gentlemen, karibuni sana Mombasani. Karibuni sana Mombasani. Our national chairman will be in the house briefly. Some of our guests have already arrived. As you can see, NUT delegation is already seated. The SG is on his way. And many more. To mark the climax tomorrow, we shall even be blessed having our CS on board. Raha si raha. Mombasa ikoje? Kama si raha? Kama sio raha? Ni karaha. Kama sio raha? Mombasa kuingia raha, kutoka ni karaha. Karibuni sana Mombasani. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. That is what Kepsha is made up of. You see the national vice chairman, then you see what Kepsha is made up of. Na amesema in his own language that we are welcome. Nani mwingine atakataa hiyo makaribisho kutoka kwa Sultan mwenyewe? At this juncture, I'm seeing my national secretary getting ready. I want to invite her to give us a recap of day 2 events. Karibu sana SG, Madam Irene Yale.
Dear delegates, good morning. Salimiane, thank you so much. We thank God for another day that He has given unto us. We don't take it for granted. We are thankful for the good health that He has continued giving us from the day we arrived in Mombasa. I want to wish you well as we start the day. Allow me now to read a recap of the activities that we went through yesterday. Yesterday, the 5th, Tuesday, November 2024. At 8 a.m., Mr. Meshach Roche, Kepsha's Organizing and Publicity Secretary, welcomed delegates to the second day of the conference. Sheikh Abu Gatada and Dr. Bishop Makimei led the delegates in prayer to usher in the day, and this was followed by the Kenya and East African community anthems. Madam Irene Yaile, Kepsha National Secretary, provided a recap of the day one proceedings, and Mr. Thomas Ndeda, Kepsha's Deputy National Treasurer, previewed the day two program. Madam Julie Busolo, representing Longhorn Publishers, emphasized Longhorn's role in Swahili language development and introduced the revised Kamusi ya Karne ya 21, which includes modern science and technology terms. Mr. Isaac Waweu, representing Mavumbuzi, highlighted the importance of digital technology in education, highlighting the free entrepreneurship challenge for students, including device and internet access. Mr. Edward, representing Taalim Studies, introduced an app with artificial intelligence integrated learning materials for primary schools available on the Google Play Store. Madam Margaret Wawira, CEO of Rally Africa, outlined her organization's mission to enhance teaching and learning in Kenya through collaborative leadership. This included Rally's thematic area such as equity, life skills, and accountability, and their focus on promoting inclusive participation, reflection, feedback, and rotational leadership. Mr. Joseph Ogalo, Managing Director of Old Mutual General, discussed mainstreaming financial literacy in the digital era. He highlighted Old Mutual's commitment to equipping young learners with essential financial skills, partnering with KICD to integrate financial literacy into schools through teacher training and student toolkits. He also encouraged school heads to manage risks through tailored insurance solutions. Mr. David Akumu from Cooperative Bank outlined the various financial solutions for schools, including accounts, asset financing, and leasing options for vehicles to support school operations. Mr. Lucas Halimali of UNESCO introduced the UNESCO program on promoting mental health among teachers. He advocated for promoting female leadership in education. Madam Salome Gachina, a master trainer in mental health and psychosocial support, emphasized the importance of mental health for effective leadership. She noted an increase in substance abuse linked to mental health challenges and advocated for self-care, positivity, and work-life balance. Professor Charles Ongondo, Director of KICD on technology-driven transformation in fostering inclusive, creative, and quality learning for the 21st century, highlighted the mandate of KICD to develop resources that support digital transformation and cultivate 21st century learning skills. The panel discussion on advancing inclusive and quality education in the technology era, moderated by Dr. Elias Abdi, OGW Director General of the Ministry of Education, included several presentations. One, Mr. Karanja, head of the ICT Integration Center at the Kenya Science, outlined the journey of technology integration in education since 2005, with initiatives such as establishing an ICT policy, the digital literacy program, that is the DLP, teacher training on ICT integration, and equipping TTCs with iHubs. Mr. Stephen Barongo, Director Primary Education, discussed policy and legislative frameworks addressing inclusive and quality education, focusing on ensuring free and compulsory basic education as a right, emphasizing access and quality through NEMIS. Mr. Hassan Duale, Director, Junior School, presented on environmental barriers that hinder effective integration of technology in primary and junior school. Mr. Frederick Hager, Director, SNE, shared updates on the various policies and interventions aimed at supporting diversity in learners, including those with disabilities. He highlighted the provision of assistive devices and adaptive technology to meet unique learning needs. Mr. Barnabas Sang, Director NEMIS, highlighted the achievements of NEMIS, including registration of 15.2 million learners and 26.3 million parents. Elimu trees for tracking tree planting initiatives by schools, among others. He acknowledged the success in data collection and proposed solutions for associated challenges to integration into NEMIS. Madam Evelyn Awoko, Director Quality Assurance and Standards, indicated that the construction of 11,000 classrooms for grade 9 was ongoing, with remaining classrooms to be supported by national government CDF. Heads were encouraged to visit the Ministry of Education tent for further inquiries. Naomi Ndele, representing KCB Bank Group Limited, outlined the bank's SME banking support for schools. In the session Technology for School Leadership, Dr. John Mugo from Zizi Afrik highlighted the role of technology in education, how school heads are using technology, the challenges and key considerations in effective integration of technology. Dr. Purity Ngina, CEO National Gender and Equality Commission, highlighted gender disparities in technology access, noting that only 61% of Kenyan women have access to mobile internet compared to 72% of men. He outlined strategies to bridge the gender gap, especially in technology and education leadership. The panel discussion on financial transparency and accountability, moderated by Mr. Wekesa Kaoya, the MOE Chief Finance Officer, considered best practices in budgeting, procurement, and auditing by schools. Emphasis was placed on transparency and compliance with the Employment Act of 2007, the PFM Act, and the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act. During the official opening of the conference by Honorable Felix K. Koske, the Chief of Staff and Head of Public Service, Mr. Johnson Zioka, the Kepsha National Chairperson, introduced the new Kepsha brand, which includes a modern logo and a user-friendly website, enhanced member services, and training initiatives for leadership and digital literacy. He also advocated for increased budget for classroom construction, the school feeding program in low-cost boarding schools, and fast-tracking the recruitment of junior school teachers. Dr. Joel Mabonga, CEO for SEPU, emphasized affordable options for teaching science and equipping junior schools. Mr. Paul Russo, KCB Bank Group Limited, showcased initiatives to make digital learning accessible through discounts to coding lessons and grant for sustainable energy. The Chairman Teacher Service Commission, Dr. Jamlek Mturi, outlined the progress made by Teacher Service Commission in deploying teachers and supporting CBC implementation, emphasizing inclusivity in the digital reforms. Dr. Belio Kipsang, PS for Basic Education, recognized the role played by teachers in foundational learning. He emphasized the achievement of a one-to-one textbook learner ratio and smooth delivery of the Kepsha and Kivlea assessments. Honorable Felix K. Koske, the Chief of Staff and Head of Public Service, delivered a keynote highlighting the role of digital tools in creating equitable education access. He underscored the importance of governance and accountability in use of the education capitation funds, as well as character leadership. He also launched the new Kepsha logo and emphasized the government's commitment to address the recommendations of the Presidential Working Party report, teacher recruitment for junior schools, and to implement school feeding in the ASOL areas. The day closed with the official launch of Kepsha's new logo under the theme, Empowering Leaders, Transforming Education. This was followed by a prayer by Bishop Makimei. That is how our day looked like. I hope that we are going to have a very successful day ahead of us. Thank you so much, and may God bless all of us.
What a man can do, a woman can do it better, Cindy. That is a lady and a half, Madam Irene Yale, our secretary, National Secretary Kepsha. Ladies and gentlemen, where we are, tuko kwa program ndani sasa. I can see the NGC seats are still half empty. NGC wale wamefika, simameni msalimie the congregation. Just stand and wave, NGC. Just stand and wave. Mekaribishwa sana na wenzetu wa National Governing Council. Thank you so much. At this juncture, may I have the pleasure to invite our professional MC, Brother Makazi, to take over from there. Asanteni sana.
Wow, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much indeed. Ni raha ama karaha? Haya, hebu nitakuwa nikitembea humu na mwenzangu hapa, sijui kama, naomba usimame tafadhali, utuambie jina lako na utuambie ni nini umejifunza kuanzia siku ya kwanza ulikuja.
Kiswahili sijui eh? Yes, mimi natoka huko Nyanza. My name is Alex Lianga. I've learned the importance of transformative leadership. In education is very important because we are always in a changing environment.
The importance of transformative leadership because we are constantly in a changing environment. Haya, naomba utuzungumzie jina lako and what you've learned so far.
Jina langu ni Fatuma Osman. Nimejifunza stress management. Lakini shida NEMIS ilituongezea.
Aya, Fatuma anasema amejifunza nini? Stress management. Asante sana. Hebu nikuje hapa pia, Aya, tumpigieni makofi tafadhali, tusalimu.
Tumsifu Yesu Kristo daima na milele. Kwa majina ni Dorcas Katam. Nimejifunza ya kwamba we have to be stress free and let us be cooperative.
Let us be stress free and be cooperative. Asante sana. So I'll be walking around because it's not just about those speaking to us, but there is something you can share that can change somebody's life. Ladies and gentlemen, our program is clear. Let's have that on the screen. Let's have the screen so that we can see the program flow. It's very clear. So today is day 3, ladies and gentlemen. Those who are outside in the domes, you're following the conversation. We want to celebrate our cabinet secretary. We were told he'll be joining us tomorrow, so please get ready for that. His Excellency the Governor welcomed us very well. And of course today is a big day as we'll be listening to the Teacher Service Commissioners. Of course, the Secretary and CEO, TSC, National Chairman Kepsha, we celebrate him. The National Executive Board. So this morning, ladies and gentlemen, we start off. The chair of the session is Meshach Roche. Of course, we've heard from the National Secretary. Pastor Paul Kuria atatuzungumzia, so get ready for that. Nurturing digital wellness, that will be coming up. We have, of course, revolutionizing in the space of drug abuse. Bwana Wambugu pia amejitayarisha kabisa. Of course, reflections and wisdom from a retired head teacher. Tunashukuru KCB Bank for their sponsorship. So it's a loaded program. 11 minutes to the top of the hour. So please be prepared to engage. Now, eyes on the screen, eyes on the screen, eyes on the screen once again. Wajua mwaka huu tumepitia mengi, and there is a lot we can learn from our experiences. You remember the floods? There was a time we used to think that only happens outside Kenya and Africa. But the floods hit us here in Kenya. So we cannot be shut in our own island. We have to be part of the global community. Let me just remind us, you remember the story. Let's have the video, please. Let's have the video. Let's have the video on the screen, please. So that's what happened. Huyu aliambiwa usivuke, don't cross. Don't cross. Don't cross. What happened? He still went ahead and crossed. But huyu alipoambiwa don't cross na aka cross, wakamsaidia. But after rescuing him, wakasema wewe bas. So ladies and gentlemen, whatever we are being taught, whatever we are learning, let's take seriously. Let us not be left behind. If we want to raise learners who are ready for the 21st century, we must be their role models. It means we must have 21st century characteristics. Get your phones very quickly. Let's have Menti very quickly because of time. Let's have Menti. We want you to use this platform for your questions and comments. Just go to menti.com. That's menti.com. When you search it, you will be asked for a code. The code is 45 37 86 35. Please take down that code. We'll be using it for all the speeches. If you have any question, check your phone. You will be able to post your comments and questions. You can also scan the QR code. Let me repeat that code again. 45 37 86 35. This is for everyone, because tomorrow we want to come back and say, how can we improve this conference so that we are 21st century visionaries and beyond? Now, let's move to the next question. We just want to find out, is this your first time attending this Kepsha conference? So how many times have you attended the conference? If it's first time, put it there. Second, 2 to 5 years, put it there. 6 to 10 years. Now, all the speakers, please take note of this data so that when we are speaking, we are not just speaking to a general audience, but we are so specific. Now, let's see. So 2 to 5 years, you have more than 50% are attending 2 to 5 years. So we will leave this particular tab on your phones so you can continue voting. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, because of time, remember all the speakers, you will have specific time slots. Once you hear this sound, it's a clock ticking. It means you have only 1 minute. Every speaker, 1 minute left. If you hear this sound, it means finish. We are done. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes to the top of the hour. We are ready to start, and we will quickly start with one of our sponsors. A big round of applause to Mount Kenya University for 10 minutes. Mount Kenya University, mko wapi? Karibuni, 10 minutes please. 10 minutes please. Karibu sana, 10 minutes.
The chairman, Kenya Primary Aids Association, the National Governing Council, the Kenya National Union of Teachers, all delegates present, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Dr. Ruben Kenei, from Mount Kenya University. We feel honored and privileged to be with you today so that we can share very important topic that discusses a very important pertinence, focusing on shaping the future of our children and our nation. The future of our nation depends on our collective efforts in advancing basic education effectiveness in the digital age. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in an era where information flows at unprecedented speed, where learning is no longer confined into a classroom. It is very important to note that we embrace this change with open arms and visionary. In order to ensure this, in Mount Kenya University, our learners are not left behind in digital age. All our curriculums are designed with an aim of ensuring that they enhance their skills in information communication technology. The university has embraced e-learning in order to support learners within the university and those who prefer to learn on digital platform. We have very flexible modes of learning that we offer programs, and we really consider mainly the working class and all the categories of learners. We have distance and learning, institutional-based and electronic learning, formerly school-based. Currently we call it DBEL, that is distance in its institutional-based electronic learning. This mode of learning is a blended mode where we train our learners face-to-face for some hours, and we offer them online learning. The second mode is open distance and electronic learning, or DEL, This is a very convenient mode of learning, where it is mainly designed for institutional leaders who cannot afford to leave their working station to attend face-to-face learning. This is where we invite our clients, we invite our learners, we register them online. They learn online, they sit for their examinations online, they get their results online, and graduate online. So it is very convenient to the delegates, all of you are here, that as you work in your station, you can as well be able to add value to yourself. We have the full-time or regular mode of learning, where we have our young or the youth who have just graduated from Form 4. They come for full-time program. And we also have another mode, that is the weekend mode of learning, which is designed mainly for the working class who can have time to attend their lectures over the weekend, Saturdays and Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, Mount Kenya University have so many schools. We have 2 colleges, College of Health Sciences, which houses the medical school, public health, clinical medicine, pharmacy, nursing, and we have the College of Graduate Studies and Research. This is mainly a college which focuses on researches, and our research is also 90% online. We train our learners, we encourage them to do the presentations wherever they are online, and be able to get their reports online. We have the School of Education, the School of Law, School of Business and Economics. We have the School of Pure and Applied Sciences, School of Social Sciences, School of Hospitality, Travel and Tourism, School of Computing and Informatics. We have the School of Engineering, Energy and Build Environment. We have Equip Africa Institute. This is a technical and vocational educational training. That is the VETA, where we also train diploma. We offer diploma courses for our youth. And we have the Center for Professional Studies. The Center for Professional Studies mainly engages or train the professionals who have their careers, especially currently we have the nursing, that we train on requirements for the employers. Like currently we are training German language for our nurses who seek employment in Germany. This year we were able to send quite a number of our nurses to Germany. So we have such courses which are very convenient to you and to your children. In the School of Education, we have various programs. We have Doctor of Philosophy in Education, which we offer both through coursework and through thesis only. We have master's program. The master's programs have several disciplines. We have the education, leadership and management, educational psychology, educational curriculum, masters of education in special needs education, masters of education in early childhood, teacher professional development, and various bachelor degrees programs. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say that Mount Kenya University, we are very ready and well prepared for the CBC learners whom we are handling now. 2030 is not far from us. We are expecting them to receive by the year 2029. So Mount Kenya University, we have started aligning our curriculums to CBC. All the schools have already prepared their curriculums, aligned to CBC curriculum. We are also aligning our pedagogy skills to sharpen our lecturers on the new methods of teaching. We have regular training programs to equip the trainers with the skills, mainly for integrating technology so that we can have seamless lessons. Why are we inviting you to come to Mount Kenya University? I want to say again that Mount Kenya University, we offer very flexible programs. The programs, as I've said, that we can make you learn at your doorstep, at your place of work. And for the fees, it is pocket friendly. Our fees is paid in installments at the rate of 60, 20, 20. So you can pay 60%, 20%, and then 20%. We have also high completion rate because we have 3 semesters. We have 3 semesters. As I conclude, I want to invite you, ladies and gentlemen, to our stand. We have our stand just next to counter tent, next to CIC tent, where you can be able to get our professionals who are having very sophisticated machines for screening blood pressure, sugar pressure, and also body mass index. Thank you so much for listening to me. May God bless you.
Asante sana. Up next, but a gift of appreciation by the Kepsha Vice Chairman. Karibu sana. Thank you so much indeed. Asante sana. In the meantime, just to let you know that I'll be walking around, and please be ready to share something that you're learning. So when you see me close to you, don't look down. Don't avoid me. No, I'm here. I'm here so that we can help each other be better. So please be ready when I come with something that you can share with all the teachers. Up next, Oxford University Press, 10 minutes. Be ready, 10 minutes. Thank you so much. Take your position. Take your position, 10 minutes. Thank you so much. Once you start, the clock will be ticking. Go ahead.
All protocols observed. Good morning. I'm Jambo Walimu. My name is Isaiah Mweteri, Senior Editor, Oxford University Press. I'm going to take you through a very, very important session of literature in junior school. Fasihi katika shule za awali, ama shule ya awali. Kawaida, tukiangalia katika mfumo wa 844, na huu mfumo wa CBC, kuna tofauti kubwa sana hasa tunapozungumzia fasihi. When you look at literature in junior school, you realize that there is a very big difference between how it is approached according to the curriculum designs. So most of the time you realize that we've taken that aspect of the different levels. The different levels, if you can look at your screen, the designs are very clear. The designs are very clear on what literary genre is supposed to be taught at each and every level. But to some extent, we have, some of us as publishers have not been very truthful, particularly when we come to your schools. We've been telling you that literature is, or maybe we have set books in junior school. We are debunking this lie. We have no set books in junior school. There are no set books in junior school. And that's why, if you look at the curriculum designs, particularly, for instance, if you look at the screen, you realize that for grade 7, if you look at the English curriculum design for grade 7, 8, and 9, Roman 13 of the curriculum design will tell you specifically that these are not set books. If you look at the curriculum designs for Kiswahili, grade 7, 8, and 9, again, it's very specific that these literary texts that we are studying in junior school are not set books. If you look at the next slide, you see there's an extract from the curriculum design. So sometimes as teachers, if we don't look at the curriculum designs, we are easily deceived. Tunadanganyika sana. Lakini ukiangalia kwenye mtaala wenyewe unakuelekeza moja kwa moja kwamba hivi si vitabu teule kama jinsi ambavyo tunavyojua katika form 3 na form 4. Next slide please. So these are extracts from the curriculum designs. Please let us interact with the curriculum designs and we will be in a position to guide our learners accordingly. Now, the way we know 844 in literature is that from form 3 to form 4, there are those journals that are supposed to be taught. Next slide, please. Now, for grade 8, we have the short stories. So please, let not your teachers for grade 8 teach novellas, teach anything else. They are supposed to teach only the short stories. Next slide, please. Grade 8, we have these books, The Place, The Roadblock, and A Log in the Eye. Next. Now, for Kiswahili, grade 7, we have these novellas, Uhuru wa Jelani, Zawadi ya Dhamani, Sinema ya Karata, Twala Wapi Leo, na vitabu vingine vingi ambavyo vinamfaa mwanafunzi katika kiwango cha grade ya 7. Grade ya 8, next slide, we have tamthilia peke yake. Tamthilia peke yake, na tuna vitabu viwili pale ambavyo ni muhimu zaidi kuweza kufunza tamthilia, hasa vipengele vya tamthilia katika grade ya 8. Insha ya Siri pamoja na Haki ya Yahe. Grade ya 9 tunafunza ushairi peke yake. Na pale tuna diwani mbili za mashairi, moja tunaita Njipe Moyo na nyingine inaitwa Kauli ya Leo. Jana mkubwa wetu aliwazungumzia kuhusu the QR code, ya kwamba sisi ndio ambao tulikuwa kwanza kuja na QR code. Na tunaangalia kwamba tunajua katika madarasa yetu tuna wanafunzi ambao ni tofauti, ambao wanaweza kujifunza zaidi kwa kutumia mbinu tofauti za lugha. Na ndio sababu ukiangalia katika diwani ya Kauli ya Leo tumeweka kipengele cha kidijitali. Kwa sababu wakati mwingine inakuwa ni vigumu kuwa na mwongozo wa kuweza kufunza ushairi. Kwa hivyo the QR code that we have in this book will give you notes on the analysis of ushairi. Vile vipengele vya kufunza ushairi vyote viko pale. Utapata kwamba kuna mifano ya mashairi ambayo yamechambuliwa pale na mambo mengi. Na zaidi, kila shairi ambalo liko kwenye kamusi, katika kitabu hiki limekaririwa. Na ukiangalia ile QR code ambayo tuko nayo pale ni mfano wa lile shairi ambalo liko pale, tunaliita Faida za Mnazi. Na sijui kama tunaweza chezewa tu ubeti mmoja msikie jinsi ambavyo wanafunzi wako wanaweza kusikiza yale mashairi ili waweze kuyachambua. Naomba tuchezewe kielelezo cha shairi Faida za Mnazi. Jinsi ambavyo wanafunzi wako wanaweza kulisikiza.
Mnazi na Ahmed Shikuku, ukurasa wa 39.
Kwanza mnazi ni mti wa kulinda mazingira. Nazi zake huwa uti kwa mapishi kila mara. Mnazi pombe si wati, kunywa huleta hasara. Faida zake mnazi ni nyingi kwa walimwengu.
Faida za mnazi na Ahmed Shikuku.
Huo ni mfano tu wa mashairi yote ambayo yako kwenye diwani hiyo na yote yamekaririwa. Iwapo wanafunzi wako wanaweza kuwa na changamoto labda ya kusoma pale, wanaweza kusikiliza yale mashairi, because literature is meant to be appreciated. So first of all, let's try to appreciate literature. Remember, the aspects of oral literature are taught across grade 7, 8 and 9, and we have 2 important books that actually will guide your learners. Fasihi simulizi, fani ya fasihi simulizi ina vipengele vyote vya fasihi simulizi ambavyo vinastahili kufunzwa grade ya 7, 8 na 9, na Head Start oral literature and oral skills as all the aspects of oral literature that's supposed to be taught in junior school. Next slide. Remember, when you are analyzing literature, you need an accompaniment. You need a resource material that will guide you. And that's why we have these two important books here, Oxford Advanced Learners for your literature learners and Kamusi ya Kiswahili Sanifu kwa wanafunzi wako hasa pale ambapo wanahitaji msamiati unaofaa. The last slide is assessment. Please, can you listen to this? Assessment of literature in junior school. This is very important. Remember that your learners will have to be assessed, and all aspects that will be taught will be in the literature text. So ensure that your learners have learned all the aspects of literature, that is written literature and oral literature, so that by the time they are sitting the exams in grade 9, they will be comfortable.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And God bless you.
Asante sana, Oxford University Press. Makofi yao tafadhali. Do we have a...
He is a dynamic and passionate advocate for education in Kenya, dedicated to empowering students, parents and teachers to reach their fullest potential. As a goodwill ambassador for education, founder of Nuru ya Sanaa Media Productions and CEO of the Kenya Digital Principles platform, he brings transformative ideas and inspiration to the educational landscape. With roles as a mentor, life coach, CBC facilitator, author and motivational speaker, he tirelessly works to uplift and guide those in the education sector. Please welcome Ambassador Wambugu Wakamau.
5 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Yes, please clap for me, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, clap for me like this. Like this. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot shine alone. You cannot shine alone. You cannot shine alone because even in a meeting, you cannot write the minutes, second, and propose alone. Even the way you are born, two people came together, one confused the other, and that's why you are born. So can you turn to your neighbor? Because one of the person who was responsible for your birth was very generous. He produced 5 million. And out of 5 million, you are the only survivor. Can you give your neighbor high five? You are 1 in 5 million. You are 1 in 5 million. Wapende? Nikisema CBC, mnasema manenos. CBC? CBC? Now, this year mkienda nyumbani mtachekwa kama hamtabeba calendar ya CBC ambayo iko na all the term dates. They are here. This calendar haijafika Kenya, ni ya next year. Hello? Hii calendar unapaswa kuwa nayo kama head teacher. We also have the career pathways poster, iko na all the pathways. Imeelezea kila kitu, niko nayo hapa. Niko na nyingine hapa ya integrated science. As you can see, this is a periodic table as per the strand integrated science. I also have this one, pia haijafika Kenya. Grade 9, preparation for Kenya Junior School Assessment. Watafanya next year October na imefika hapa Mombasa, bado haijafika Kenya. Hello? Hii usikose, ukikose utachekwa. Hiyo ingine ni 6 stages of a teacher. Stage number 1, excitement stage. Akikuja anafunza na excitement. Stage number 2, passion stage. Anafunza vizuri. Stage number 3, anaanza siasa. Staff room politics. Anasema head teacher anakulanga peke yake. Huyu head hatupendi, anatunyanyasa. Inaenda mpaka confusion stage. Mahali wanasema tulifanya BEd, Bachelor of Everlasting Doom. Tukaemployiwa na Teacher Suffering Center. Wanaenda haya, kuna ingine hii inaitwa 7 personalities of people you have in your school. Kuna wale wanaitwa the wheelbarrow people. Hawa watu ni wale wanataka uwabebee mizigo yao. Now they cannot do anything until you push them. The mosquito people, hawa wanafyoza damu yako, wanaweka sumu, malaria. Hii ni mzuri sana. Hii nayo itakusaidia kama head teacher, ni monthly planner. Unaandika mambo yako hapa. Na isitoshe, gavana akikutembelea shuleni, nimekupea ka sample speech hapa. Sample speech mzuri sana. Unaweza andika jina ya shule, unasema greetings to parents. I am proud to say our school has continuously excelled in academics, achievement, extracurricular activities and overall students' growth. Our teachers are working tirelessly. Hata kama ni wavivu, unawaambia ili upewe. Hello? Lazima ujue Lazima ujue kuongelesha hawa watu. Tunaelewana? So you have a very good speech here you can adopt. Hii ni 500 na hizi posters ni 500 na ni vitabu viwili. Hii ya CBC maneno, CBC life skill na hii ya pathways. Hizi zote zinakuja 2500 lakini leo nitawapatia na 1000. Semeni 1000. 1000 CBC. Na ukikuja pale kwa stand yetu tunakufundisha pathways bila malipo yoyote. Bila malipo, na unapata hizi vitabu zingine 3. Hii ni 7 personalities at 500. Daily inspiration iko na quote ya kila siku at 500. 7 people you manifest in your gift at 500. Zote zinakuwa 1500. Nitakupatia hii na 1000 na hii na 1000. Bei ya mwananchi. Remember, even Jesus Christ was born in a cow shed in a manger, but he never became a cow or a cowboy. And for you who are seated here, remember, to be born in a garage does not make you a cow, does not make you a car. And even black cows produce white milk. When you buy these things, hata kama shule yako ni Omena school, it will become something. Because even black cows produce white. Na ingine inasema, you cannot milk a cow you have never fed. Yes. And as I sit down, because now my time is up, I want to say, success in any task is like wrestling with a gorilla. You don't stop because you are tired, you stop because the gorilla is tired or dead. Wow. Na uambia jirani yako, nikienda Bwana MC, ambia jirani yako, if you want to shine like sunshine, if you want to shine like sunshine, produce heat like sunshine. Ask your neighbor, are you on heat?
Thank you so much, Asante Sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a gift of appreciation for Wambugu. Asante Sana. A gift there. And at kindly call Madam Rebecca, please help in giving the Wanamesha Croce. Asante Sana, we celebrate you. Asante Sana. Up next, the Cooperative Bank. The Cooperative Bank, please be ready. 10 minutes. The Cooperative Bank, take your stand. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bwana Wambugu, well done, well done. 10 minutes, once you start speaking, your time will be on.
Kepsha National Chairman, National Executive Council, esteemed educators, all invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Jackson Mwendo, Head Consumer Banking from Cooperative Bank. I work closely with the individual salaried customers, and you are my customers. First is to appreciate you for being our customers at Cooperative Bank, both individually as the teachers and also for the schools that bank with us. We don't take it for granted for you being our customers, and we appreciate you. Today is just to show you the products that we have for the individual customers and for the schools, so that when you go back to your schools, you'll be able to go to the nearest branch, or you visit our tent behind here, and you'll be able to enjoy those products. The first part is a summary of the needs and solutions. We are looking at how you'll be able to transact, how you'll be able to make payments, and how you'll be able to access cash, and how you'll be able to invest. On one side, we have the salary account. We have an account for Jumbo Junior for the children, and we have the school account. On one side, how you make payments, we have our mobile banking, *67#. We have the M collection. This is for collecting school fees, those who are collecting school fees, using 400, 200. And also you can access your money through the ATM machines, the POS machines, and also the card for the children. That is the prepaid card for pocket money management. Those who have the boarding schools. Again, accessing cash. We have our personal loan, which you can access from Cooperative Bank, a maximum of 8 million. We have a salary advance, where you can access through the mobile loan, and then asset finance and mortgage. And investing, we have the Kima saving account, an account that you can save. Also, we have you can do the stocks, fixed deposit, and then you can access insurance through the bank. On that slide, I'm welcoming you to open school accounts at Cooperative Bank. That is the project account, the school fees. We have an account, and we are authorized through the Ministry and the Treasury as part of the banks that you can open accounts with. So, tunawakaribisha Cooperative Bank for the school account. We will serve you better through our branches. The next account that tunawakaribisha, those who are not our members, is the salary account. This is an account ya kupata mshahara. So if you'll be able to get your salary, and with it, you'll be able to access several products by having that account. It's an easy account, hakuna charges, just mshahara wako itakuja, only ile salary deposit fee ndio tutakulipisha peke yake. So karibuni for salary account. This one you can open hapa kwa tent before you go back to your schools. Once you open that account, is what we have our mobile banking, *667#. Once you dial that one, you'll be able to access your funds anywhere, anytime, at your convenience. You don't need to go to the bank. Mshahara ikiingia, you only *67# and you'll be able to access your funds anytime, anywhere. And again, with the *67#, you'll be able to access our short-term loans, where we give from 1,000 to 5,000. This will come in handy during the mid-month when you need that boost. If you are here and tuseme per diem imeenda short, na wale members wetu, please dial *67#. You'll be able to get something from us, which you will pay from your salary the coming month. The next one is a personal loan. This is hii ni ya kujijenga. Na hii inatumia payslip yako. So this one we give maximum of 8 million, maximum 120 months. Walk into any of our branch. Na bado uko hapa, please pitia hapa kwa tent. You'll be able to be advised further. But once you go back, walk into any of our branch, and also from your schools. Our branches will be coming to your schools. Please, they will come on this one, tukaribishe for you and for the teachers. Again, ile ingine tuko nayo ya mshahara pia ni ile is a short term ya miezi 12, so that ukishachukua ile kubwa ya 120 months, kuna ile ingine short term yenye unaweza chukua kama ukulipa school fees ya haraka haraka. Pia hiyo iko, tunapeana minimum 10,500, unalipa in 12 months maximum. And this one tu bora ukuwe na account iko na mshahara. So naomba pia mfungue hiyo salary account, you'll be able to access this product from us. Hekima saving account, again, ile account nimwambia kwanza ya mshahara, ukiwa na mobile, una access pesa haraka. Hii ni ya kusave, such that saa zile, when you are not able to access the money, if you have a goal to save either for school fees or for something, ukiweka kwa hii account, hii ina ATM card, this one you have to go to the branch and withdraw, na unatoa mara moja for every 3 months. So iko na a bit of restriction, inakusaidia kusave. So karibuni pia before mtoke huku, pale kwa tendi yetu, uende na Hekima account for your savings. Jumbo Junior, this is a big bank account for the little people. For those of us with the children, our grandchildren, please teach them how to save early enough, and we have this account called Jumbo Junior, and it's good for saving for the children. Again, for saving school fees, tunawakaribisha pia pale Jumbo Junior, you get the L bank, that will be kusaidia kusave. And then again, we need to upgrade from Mitsubishi to a Mitsubishi. So we support in financing pre-owned vehicles, and nawakaribisha. The vehicle should be a maximum of 8 years old, and the repayment is 60 to 96 months. And we do 100% financing. This is now personal. Hii ni yako, so ile ya shule pia iko, tuna support. We support both the school and the individual. Again, this one we talked about yesterday, just to emphasize, ya shule pia iko, pitia pale kwa tent, ama upitie kwa branch yetu, ukirudi, one branch manager. The other area is about mortgage solutions. Here again, we'll talk about this one detailed tomorrow, but just a snapshot, we support in affordable housing and also acquiring houses, residential houses, plot purchase, construction, equity lease, block purchase, and the last one, here KMRC. That is the one I said equal 9.5%. Please pass through our tent to get more about this KMRC so that you can own a house also. Again, as a bank, we collaborate with insurance companies and we offer insurance services. We welcome you again so that you can get the various insurance services, the motor insurance, the domestic package, Somana Coop, this is again to Konayo, medical insurance, and also personal accident cover. And any insurance need that you have, you can visit any of our branch, and also before you go through our tent, you'll be able to get more information, and we'll be able to support you. The other part is on card solutions. The card solutions, we have several cards, and I just want to mention with your ATM card, you can be able to access funds through the ATM. And also when you go to a supermarket, you can swipe through instead of carrying cash. And the card I want to talk about is the one for students, the one for school fees, pocket money. And they will be able to do shopping. The prepaid card, this is a card you talked about for students, pocket money, shopping, and also the study and the school fees payment. Please, those with the boarding schools, to know Karibisha for that card. And finally, before I close, it's our video. Thank you, and we request to visit our tent and also patronize our branches when you go back. And then the final request is when you go back to the schools next year, our branches will come visiting. Please, taomba muwakaribishe. Thank you, and welcome to Coop Bank.
Thank you so much, Asante Sana. We appreciate your partnership. A gift of appreciation. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, we are ready to learn, to grow, so that we can make an impact. Revolutionizing drug and substance abuse prevention in schools. The risks and potential of digital technology. Let's have the screen, please, as we welcome our speaker. 15 minutes.
She is a dedicated leader and expert in substance use prevention and management with over 15 years of impactful experience in the field. As a clinical psychologist and certified international addiction professional, she combines deep expertise with global credentials and brings unmatched knowledge to her role as Director of Public Education and Advocacy at NACADA. Her work is transforming lives and shaping a healthier future, championing the fight against alcohol and drug abuse across Kenya and beyond. Please welcome Dr. Yvonne Orlando.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Thank you to the Kepsha management for this opportunity. And since I'm a government officer, if I don't recognize my boss, neza rudi nikose kazi. So allow me to recognize the presence of one of our board of directors, representative of the PS Ministry of Education, sitting in the NACADA board, Director Florence Amoit. Thank you, Director. And now, because I've already been shown time, tutaenda haraka kiasi. Presentation, please. So I'll be looking at the risks and the potential of the digital technology when it comes to alcohol and drug abuse prevention. Next slide. NACADA is the state agency that deals with issues of alcohol and drug abuse, both reduction and supply suppression. So you'll find us coming to find out about if you're brewing alcohol or what is happening, and we work with the other agencies to arrest. We do rehabilitation, standards and policies, and compliance, and enforcement, and research and policy. Next slide. Mtuaitia and let down. Next slide. We do different researches. Now, the latest research clearly showed that children are drinking from as young as 6 years. The key challenge there is not even the drinking part. It is the new online accessibility to drugs. And when you buy them online, nobody asks for an ID. The programs that you're having in schools, we have the life skills. And here we are in some of your schools. If you're not in your school yet, please reach out to our people. We have a tent outside. Next slide. We have developed guidelines together with the Ministry of Education and TSC. These guidelines are helping you not chase children from school. Per the guideline, children are not to be expelled from school if you find them with a drug issue. You're supposed to support them. Next slide. When you're dealing with incident management, when you expel them, umempea permission kutumia vizuri. So we are saying call us 1192 free of charge. We'll be able to support that child. Next slide. Now, when you're looking at the potential for digital technology, next, we have, as NACADA, developed age-specific booklets. From as young as 6 years old, you don't talk to children the same way. So what we have done is try to make them Step 1. You see, just to look back to remember the utamu. This time haichokozi na kunywa direct. But it still has to look back to understand hiyo utamu ilikuwa wapi. Cravings zimeanza. You realize it is not turning as yellow as it was initially. this stage, hata ipati steam. And that is because we try to help children understand that you might see somebody taking alcohol the first time, no impact. As they continue, they start feeling very high, they are happy. But gets to a point whereby the same amount they used to have before is no longer giving them a high. They are now looking, they are not seeing any lights. There's always just darkness around them. Nothing is fun anymore. Even it knows it is suffering, but it has no option. So that is one of the clips that we use for children to understand, yes, this is happening and this is there, but how to make it even easier. Now, in terms of the risks, next slide. We have new electronic devices that are being used for drugs. And sometimes they're in class with you and the teacher does not know. So we have the jewels, we have the shisha pens and the bongs. Next slide. And tell me if you have seen this before. Kindly play it. Have you seen this before? Because our children have it. Very beautiful, very bright, electronic device that is chargeable. And some of us might have it here, and it is a drug device. So with this kind of technology, you can be able to smoke alcohol, and you can also use cannabis. Next slide. Now this is the serious bit. We have online delivery of alcohol, and what they're doing is targeted. So for the girls, they look like perfumes. The ones there are not perfume bottles, that is alcohol. So they try to figure out what do you need. They give you that. Next slide. Then if you Google, just now on your phone, you Google how to make cannabis oil. Our students call it hashish oil. You make it, and all you have to do is apply it like body lotion, and you sit in class with your sweater. Whether it is hot or cold, you don't leave your sweater. And you're high throughout the day. So the teacher will be looking at you and saying, hey, Yvonne ni msichana mzuri, hata apigi kelele. Yvonne amesol travel. Hayuko hapo na wewe. Yvonne ako zake zinashika vizuri. But you cannot know. Next slide. We have what you're calling synthetic drugs. Tuko na cannabis yenye saizi inauzwa na sachets. Steam iko higher than the steam for the normal cannabis. The challenge that you're having with this is that even the way they are packaged, you see the one that is called the Snoopy snacks. If you have small children, there's a cartoon that used to be called Scooby-Doo. So they're actually targeting that kind of age group so that they have their own cannabis. The incident that we are currently dealing with, I don't know how many of you have experienced this in your school, we have alcohol enemas. Our students are taking alcohol through their rectum. So mnaenda washroom, mtu anabadilika, unaeka hiyo ka pipe, wetu anaeka tu direct. Unamwaga huko pombe, you get very high and there is no smell. Na uzuri ya hiyo, kidogo tu umelewa. So everyone makes noise, they are complaining, uko zako. And it is because they are being shown how to do it online. We've had cases that literally they need rectal rehydration. Yani hiyo pombe imechoma huko nyuma, lazima afanywe some first aid. And this is what we are facing. We have the pills. Heroin right now is not just injectable. They have to use some of the pills. For our young boys, and the concern is from class 8 going to high school, we have a new product called cannabinoid premium. These are condoms laced with cannabis. And the children are chasing for this. Our university students are targeting the ones who are younger because the cannabinoid premium cures a lot of problems for men. And of course, it is available if you make a call. So these are some of the challenges we are facing. And to deal with them, we are saying if it is online, then we have also gone online. If you bring it and say this is the shortcut, then NACADA comes and tries just the right way. What we also have is the toll-free number, 1192, to ensure that wherever you are, don't give us your name, just make the call and we'll be there. If perchance you're coming from Embu and you have your instant alcohol that you're making from the fertilizers, call us before the men start their rearing blood. Asanteni sana.
Wow. We have a gift of appreciation. But very quickly, what are we picking? What are we picking? What are we picking? What are we picking? What are we learning? What are you learning? Mike, camera please on this side. We want to appreciate our speaker, Dr. Yvonne, loaded. Thank you so much for the questions. Let's focus on, are we ready? Please talk to us. What have you learned so that Dr. Yvonne will say, you know what, they've been listening.
I've learned about drugs and also cannabis.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Asante sana. Let me come here as well. Tuzungumzie, umejifunza nini? What have you learned? Your name, please.
Nimejifunza ya kwamba mtoto akipatikana yuko na drugs, we should not expel him or her, but we should support.
Don't expel, support. Wacha nikuje hapa. Tuzungumzie.
Yes, I've learned that we should guide our children not to engage in drug abuse.
Asante sana. One more. I need us to see. Are we together? Thank you so much. Talk to us. What have you learned? Your name first.
My name is Mary Barre. I've learned that our children can be using drugs without our knowledge, and once we realize, we need to advise them, give them way forward, and guide them. And we also contact the concerned department on what's happening. Thank you.
All right, and NACADA wamesikia kabisa. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to move on. Need someone to talk to on alcohol and drug abuse. Call that number. There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, let's have the screen ready so that we can engage. For the next 25 minutes, get ready to learn. Please welcome.
She is a visionary health and development professional with a profound impact in the non-government sector, where she has spearheaded national campaigns on policy development, social marketing and project management to inspire healthy behaviors in low-income and high-risk communities. With a background in nutrition, she has championed campaigns addressing malaria, HIV and non-communicable diseases at both community and policy levels. Her leadership at the Kenya Association for People with Epilepsy highlights her dedication to underserved populations. Please welcome the Basic Needs, Basic Rights Kenya Executive Director, Rosemary Gadhara.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Nurturing digital wellness, key strategies for learners, mental and emotional balance. 25 minutes.
Good morning, everybody. County leadership, Kepsha chairman, other government officials and national and county leaders, all protocols observed. I'm very pleased to be here to be talking about a very important topic on learner well-being, nurturing the mental well-being and resilience of our learners. And I'll not do this by myself, because we have the head teacher from Lamu County, please come up, and the teacher and two learners from Kaloleni. Please join me up on stage. And the program we're going to be talking to you about is Youth First Kenya, a program that nurtures the well-being and resilience of learners. It uses, it builds their resilience, their skills in problem solving, in goal settings, and various other skills that are key competencies in our competence-based curriculum. So I'd like you to hear from the panel what the program has done for them and what it does for the learners ultimately. Without further ado, like I said, I'm Rosemary Gadara, Executive Director of Basic Needs, Basic Rights Kenya. And I'd like to start by introducing Steve Leventhal, joining us all the way, many, many miles away from the US. Could you please tell us what is the background around the Youth First Kenya program, and what is the intended effect on learners and possibly teachers?
Sure. Good morning, everybody. Wonderful to see you. Great to be here. What an amazing, extraordinary gathering. Very happy to be here and join you. As Rosemary said, I'm the CEO of an organization called World Being, which is an international NGO that works in East Africa and Southeast Asia on issues of mental health and well-being and critical life skills. We founded this program that you're going to hear today called Youth First Kenya. We started this program actually in India in 2009 with just 100 girls and 4 school teachers. As of 2025, over 250,000 school teachers and over 4 million adolescent students will be going through the program across Kenya, Rwanda, and India. So it has been a remarkable journey for us to see the growth and the localization of this program in each country. The program is based basically on key components of the CBC, which actually are pretty universal across countries today. Critical life skills, critical thinking, communication skills, problem solving, and probably most important, self-efficacy of students. The program has undergone numerous evaluations, randomized control trials, and the results have been very consistent across many thousands of schools and countries, looking at improvements for both students and for teachers, impacts for both students and teachers around mental health and well-being, skills of resilience, determination to stay in school, the ability of students to advocate for their health rights and their education rights. We also see from a cultural point of view or perspective, we've documented many improvements in the school culture, relationships between students and teachers, adolescent health, grades, school grades, test scores, and school attendance and attainment. So a lot of different impacts. We're very excited to see the program scaling in Kenya. We've been in Kenya for 7 years working with Basic Needs and the Ministry of Education. The program is currently in 6 counties, but we are looking forward to expanding this universally throughout Kenya to all 47 counties. So it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you, Rosemary.
Thank you very much, Steve, and it's a privilege to draw from all the evidence, to run an evidence-based program here in Kenya. As Steve has mentioned, we plan to scale the program next year to 4 more counties. This year we have run the program in Kilifi, in Tana River, in Lamu, in Taita Taveta, Bungoma, Kajiado, and next year we are hoping to add to the list with Isiolo, Kwale, Mombasa. We're looking forward to work with the many, many head teachers from those from schools in those counties. So I'd like you to hear from our head teacher, Mr. Mwangi from Lamu, what the program has done in his school for the teachers. So maybe first I'll ask you a question, Mr. Mwangi. What have you noticed the impact of the program has been among the learners in your school?
Now, before I answer the question, I want to correct yourself. I'm not Mwangi. I'm Ingara. Ingara, Mr.
Sorry,
Ingara.
Mr. Ingara.
It's okay, it's okay. Now, this program has been very effective in our schools. They have helped our learners. For instance, it has created a safe space to learners where learners can share their feelings in different aspects. It has also enabled or connected, the learners are able to connect with the others through storytelling. And they are able to express themselves despite where they come from, despite of their ethnicity, their background. They are able to express themselves without having any fear. Then we have what we call teacher-learner relationship. It has improved because learners are able to open up to their teachers without fear. They have also developed what we call confidentiality, whereby when the learners open up to their teachers, the teachers, they keep that secret. They cannot go on telling wale wengine ati imekuwa ABCD. There's that confidentiality. Continue.
Thank you. I think those are very important effects that you've learned. It's very important when learners, we live in a world where learners are facing so many challenges to their mental health. So it's important what you've said, that they trust that the teachers will maintain confidentiality when they share their challenges. Maybe we can let I believe this is from the National Union of Teachers, maybe we can let them settle before I ask the next question. Okay. I believe this will be a good thing for the representatives from the National Union of Teachers to hear. What has been the effect of the program on the teachers?
Now, the teachers, after going through, because after receiving the module, after we were trained, I also trained my teachers. I took them through, and they were able to realize themselves. We have what we call the character strengths. After going through those character strengths, they have improved in their interaction, whereby it is motivating them to work on their strengths. They capitalize on their strengths and not their weaknesses. Because all human beings have their strengths and their weaknesses. So we should not see our weaknesses, but our strengths that we have, and we capitalize on them. Then we have also, in the area of respect for diversity, you have teachers coming from different backgrounds, different ethnicity, religion, and they have to correlate together without saying you are from Kalenjin, you are from the Boni, the Swahili, you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, but we live together as a family. They realize that we are human beings and no one is superior or inferior than the other. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Igara. I trust that the challenges you're saying are challenges that teachers across the counties face, whether it's challenges due to their workload, whether it's challenges to the diversity among themselves, or even working in an area where the culture is very different from the culture they come from. Or is this unique to Mr. Igara? Is it something that is common across the counties? Are the challenges Mr. Igara has mentioned common across the counties? So, thank you. It also has been our observation. Thank you. And I believe, as he has said, having the strength for resilience, to be tolerant, to communicate well with each other, to problem solve, are skills that all the teachers need to have. So, Mr. Igara, I don't know, did you have a question for the teacher?
Yes. Now, let's now go to the teacher. Now, Mr. Mpata, what impact has the Youth First Kenya curriculum achieved for learners in your school?
Thank you. The program has really been of good benefit to our learners in the schools. Before the introduction of this program, we could handle learners who are facing various challenges from the community and from their background where they're coming from. So whatever we were doing in the learning and teaching process, it was not it was not achieving what we were targeting. And most of the time, we realized it is because of the various challenges of mental that the learners were facing. So this program came to give these learners mental well-being. It impacted in the way that these learners were able to come together among themselves within the facilitator who is a teacher. They were able to share some challenges and they were able to find solution. And in that process, we realized that these learners were becoming free. On their mind, they were becoming free, and learning was taking place it was having more impact than before. So there is a really positive impact on the YFK program. Thank you.
Mwalimu, is there any other positive impact from the sessions that you have been taking them through?
Yeah, there have been positive impact on the program. We have handled personal cases among the learners. Like these learners who are with us here, they had a problem. We were rolling out a program at school, and which required parental involvement. But some of these learners were saying the parents are not cooperative. We had to come together and see how can we assist. So after sharing that particular problem with the learner, we involved the parent there. We were able to come up with a solution to what was challenging this learner. So the learner, as we talk right now, she feels helped and relieved because this program has brought good to her. Thank you. So we are going to hear from those learners who are in our program. They will tell us what they feel about it. What impact has the program Youth First Kenya curriculum achieved? Oh, it was for me. How are the Youth First Kenya sessions?
Thank you, Mr. Kupata. Youth First Kenya has made us as learners. And apart from that, they are very educative. They are educative and that made us like learners to be creative. Thank you, Mr. Kupata.
Thank you, Alex. How does the Youth First Kenya session make you feel as a student? How does it make you feel?
Thank you, Mr. Kupata. They make us gracious and free. Thank you.
Okay. Has it changed how you see the school working? Has this program changed the way you see the school is working? Has it?
Yes.
How?
The learners were very free when they are sharing their idea to their teachers and they get solutions. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Alex and Naomi, for sharing your experience. So I'd like to encourage us during this era of many challenges, whether it's from the digital sector where there's a lot of bullying going on in the social media. Children, like we heard from the earlier speaker, they're facing challenges to do with drugs in schools. There's peer pressure to engage in unbecoming behavior. Learners really need to build their own skills to say no, to have assertive communication to say no, whether they're being subject to abuse or they're being encouraged to engage in destructive behavior. Yes, so they need that confidence to do. So they need self-efficacy to believe in themselves and to believe they can achieve goals in their lives, even if other people may tell them, you know, you come from a very small school, you come from a rural area, but they can have goals, big goals for themselves. And we especially encourage the girls to overcome the challenges that come from gender biases in our communities. So we'll be coming to various counties come January of 2025, especially Mombasa, Kwale, Isiolo. We hope that you will welcome the program. As you heard from Mr. Leventhal, it builds on the competencies envisaged in our curriculum, in our competence-based curriculum, and we look forward to supporting the ministry in achieving the targets towards having competent Kenya skilled for the 21st century. I think we'll conclude it there. Unless if there's any question anyone would like to pose, maybe we have a few minutes and we can take a few questions.
Wow, wow. A big round of applause, a big round of applause. Thank you so much. And what you're doing, makofi kwa huyo kijana, huyo mvulana na msichana, makofi yao tafadhali. Keep the confidence, okay? You're the future. Sawa sawa. So stand out. Okay? No fear. Stand out. Thank you so much for your contribution. We celebrate you. Thank you for joining us. A big round of applause for them. We have a gift of appreciation. We have questions people are posting online. So because of time, we'll just collect the questions, and if it's possible, we can give them to you later on. And definitely as part of the report, your responses will be important.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the partnership with Kepsha.
Absolutely. Makofi tafadhali. We have a gift from the National Secretary, Asante Sana. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. I'd kindly request that
we'll never go haywire. Our SG is already in the house. The chairman is here with him. So we welcome the team. We are only making a humble request that we had put aside a section for our industrial body today, our KNUT, except for the SG and the chairman and the team and his trustee who will be behind him. Kindly, it's a humble request that the rest, let us find space at the far left. We have a number of dignitaries. We expect them any minute. Our MPs in charge of education are already in the house, and I'm being invited to be there to see that I accompany the chairman to welcome them here. So kindly, the Green Army, hapo ni kwetu. Asanteni.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to KCB Bank Limited. KCB Bank Limited, 10 minutes. Please take the stage. KCB Bank. Kindly call upon Agri Mulumbi, MD and Principal Officer Intermediary. 10 minutes. Once you start talking, your timer will be on.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? I'm just waiting for my presentation to come up. My name is Agre Mulumbi. I'm Managing Director for KCB Bank Assurance and KCB Group. We are very happy to partner with you. You must have seen a few of my colleagues here earlier before, and I'm here to reinforce the same message that they've shared with you. So I'll wait for the presentation to come up. All right, it's on. So thank you. I can see the timer is up. I'll take 3 minutes, then I'll invite my colleague Makori Livingstone, our head of sales, to speak to you about our business in more details. But I want to highlight just a few key areas where we think that when we work together with you, we will make a big difference, which I know that you're focusing on to today. Without discrimination, we therefore have developed insurance products that we want you to avail to parents, just to let them know that over a period of time, they can be saving money in small bits, so that at the higher end of education obligations, they able to fund the education of their children comfortably. The last area is from our social impact. Our colleagues have been here to speak to you about the clean energy, how KCB is supporting you on the clean energy drive, LPG gas availability, and I also want to add that for you them and facilitating the traction of payment of claims. Number 4, personal accident covers for the students. And lastly is medical insurance for both the parents and for the students all together. But I say that that space of products I would leave to my colleague to take the next 5 minutes. Mr. Makori, just come up on stage. But I want to assure you, as you have been assured before, that KCB Group and its subsidiaries, KCB Bank Assurance Intermediaries, happy to work with you and support you as you go through by ring fencing, by providing security for your assets and for your person. Thank you.
Hamjambo. Hamjambo walimu. My name is Livingston Makori. I work for KCB Bank Assurance Intermediary. I'm here to present few products we have that we feel speaks to the needs of our school. As you understand, next slide, as you understand, insurance is very key for life. And when you look at financial planning, you are looking from your savings, your insurance, you are looking at your retirement planning, healthcare, and how you pay your taxes. That cycle speaks to your financial planning. For us in KCB Bank Assurance, we are focusing on the insurance element and on the savings part, so which I'll mention in the next slide. So when you look at a school wholesomely, why should you wish to work with the KCB Bank Assurance Intermediary? One, we are very reputable, and the people we work with. We have a dedicated claims team. We have a team of salespeople who are at each and every branch to support you in insurance issues. So when you walk to any KCB branch, you are able to find a resource, an expert who talks to you end to end on matters insurance. On the next slide, I'll be looking at what are some of the things we insure within a school. Within a school, as my seniors just mentioned, we have a number of risks which you look at as KCB. So students are there. We cover them again as personal accident. We have insurance again as a school bus. We have seen fires ravaging schools, and they cause a lot of damages. So we have the political violence and terrorism. We have the fire and burglary, which covers again the school. So when we look at the school, we look at the school as a whole, then look at the school community. So in the next slide, I'll show you some of the school community things we cover. So as a teacher, again, what solutions do we have for you? You could be a teacher, you are running a business. We have a business combined. Should Gen Zs want to greet you, then we have an insurance cover to cover you against that. We have a domestic package for your house where we cover your phone, your mobile phone, your utensils, everything in the house. If you are a farmer again, we have an insurance. So come to us for a complete. So if you have a motor vehicle, again, as we cover, and the teacher, so you get insurance at a discounted rate. So those are for teachers. In the next slide, I'll also look at your wellness. KCB again has looked at you as an individual. As you move out, you are with children, you have grandchildren, you have a family, you have parents, you are in a chama. So we have insurance solutions to feed your needs. Whether you need a simple medical product, which can take you to do a local clinic, whether you need a medical product that can take you out of the country, international medical cover. So we have all covers. Whether you need cover for your parents, most of the insurance companies end at the age of 65, 75. We have developed insurance products that take you beyond the age of 100. So even your grandparent who is in the village with 100 years, 85 years, we are able to give them a medical cover. Again, partly with our part, we have the principal's medical cover, which we can give to you as a school. In the next slide, I'll be looking at what are some of the products we have around education. Education financing is one of the key things in the future of our children. And you as teachers, you have a key role to play in ensuring you advise parents on how to invest for their children, since you understand the curriculum. We have launched a product called Elimisha, KCB Elimisha, where you are able to save for your child education. You are able to advise your parent to save for their children education, whether the child wants to be a doctor, nurse, or any profession they want to be. Then KCB works with them, giving them a solution to save. In the last slide, I'll be talking about the key benefits of this Elimisha. So in this Elimisha product, we have the Elimisha, we have the last expense. Again, you are seated in a staff room, teachers, you have other staff of the school. Should one of you lose their loved ones, then you start again contributing some money. We have a last expense solution where if you buy this last expense, then you are able to save for the unfortunate passing on of a family member or one of your staff member, and you are able to help them at the time of need. In terms of, again, of endowment policies, you can also save for your retirement. We have a plan within KCB as you walk in, talk to them about our product, saving product, where you can be able to save, and this one also has a life component in it, so that in case of, for example, God forbid you are involved in an accident, God forbid you have a critical illness, then the savings is able to take you through at that time of need. Lastly, I want to look at generally what I've said. What are we looking at in KCB? Walk to us at KCB Bank. You'll find an insurance expert at every branch you are in. They'll be able to take you through your insurance needs, school insurance needs, family insurance needs. They're also able to look at your savings needs. When you have events in your schools, invite KCB. They'll be able to come and talk to parents on what solutions do we have for parents to save for their children. And through this one, you get insurance at your doorstep. Thank you very much for your time. My name is Livingston Makori. I'm head of sales, KCB Bank Assurance Intermediary. Thank you.
Thank you so much indeed. In the meantime, we want to appreciate, if the camera can focus close to the chairman there, we have the chairman, Parliamentary Committee on Education, Honorable Meli Julius. Honorable Julius Meli, makofi yake tafadhali. Let's focus at the front. Thank you so much. Accompanied by Honorable Professor Phyllis Barto, MP Moiben, member of the Education Committee. Makofi yake pia tafadhali. Asante sana. We also have Honorable Mwalimu Orero, MP Kibra Constituency. Makofi yake tafadhali, member of Education Committee. Honorable Mwalimu Orero, karibu sana. Kibra ni nyumbani. Sasa ni kwa heshima kubwa pia tunakukaribisha. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, let's have the screen. Up next, we want to learn, we want to grow. For the next 20 minutes.
She is an advocate of the High Court of Kenya and is a seasoned legal expert with over 30 years of experience in law, corporate governance and compliance. She has served across all levels of the judiciary, from subordinate courts to the Court of Appeal. A dedicated Christian and family woman, she exemplifies faith-driven leadership, inspiring others to pursue excellence, resilience and ethical values in all endeavors. Please welcome the advisor to the First Lady and CEO, Mama Doing Good, Elizabeth Koskei.
A big round of applause, please, for 20 minutes. How can digital transformation in education foster environmental stewardship and sustainable development? Go ahead.
Thank you so much. The National Chairman, Kenya Primary Schools Head Teachers Association, Dr. Johnson Sioka, who is my brother. The Chairman of the Education Committee of Parliament, Honorable Meli, and indeed all the honorable members of Parliament present here today. Kepsha National Executive Board members present, and indeed all Kepsha members who are here. The Secretary General and Chairman of Kenya National Union of Teachers, all primary heads of schools and teachers present, CEOs from all organizations who are present here, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning once again. I'm indeed honored to be with you this morning and to bring greetings from our patron, who is the First Lady of this country, and one of you. She reminded me to tell you that she is an educator and she is part of you. Do you receive her greetings? Thank you. Thank you so much. So today, the topic I've been given, and we are honored to be part of this conference, is as said by the MC. I picked 3 things from it: digital transformation, education, environment, and sustainability. I think the speakers before me from the day one have talked about the importance of digitization. The application is with you already, because most of you teachers are teaching our students even to go to the digital platform. And so I will not go deeply into that. I will approach this from a different environment, which is the practicality of digital transformation within education sector and in the field of environment. So allow me to talk a bit about who we are. We say we are Mama Doing Good, and we do things the right way. Mama Doing Good is an organization that implements the initiatives of the Office of the First Lady. And we do that in different ways. We have pillars that we go with. The first one is called Women Economic Empowerment. Has any one of you heard about Joyful Women Organization? Let me see by a show of hands. Joyful Women? Thank you so much. Quite a number have heard about it. As Joyful, we aim to create a movement of women who are empowered and who are fully transformed. So we do this through table banking. Women come together in groups, put money on the table, share it, and go to start enterprises. So Joyful Women Organization, table banking, is still one of the pillars of Mama Doing Good. The second one is we create livelihood developments. How do we do this? We actually aim to create sustainable livelihoods and improve the social well-being of communities. We do it through capacity building, we do it through startups, and we do it through training, still the women so that they support the communities. The last one is on environment and climate action, which is the big thing globally. First Lady is championing part of that. And in environment and climate action, we aim to catalyze women and youth and learners in climate action that they may improve and adapt and mitigate capacity of the society to climate change. So we do this through our children, and shortly, allow me to tell you how. In what we have done, by the way, we've been in existence since 2009, so we didn't start yesterday. We are only privileged to have the First Lady as our patron, but she's been doing this with women and now transitioning into the field of children. So we've impacted 240,000 households. We have 240,000 women members countrywide. We are in 44 counties currently. We have 16,000 women groups that come together to do table banking. We have empowered the vulnerable, about 3,000 vulnerable people by giving them startups to start doing what they can. On the environment field, we have planted about 50 million trees, and we are still growing them, and most of you are our partners in that. We have distributed tanks, about 10,000 of them, both to household members and to schools. We have also given out 3,200 bicycles to women, also to use it to reach the market access and for their health benefits. They cycle instead of using matatus. We've also, in the clean energy, we've given 5,000 cooking cylinders, gas cylinders for the vulnerable. That is a bit of what we have done. And today we focus more on the learners and the children and the future of this nation. Allow me to quote from what Fred Rogers said. He said, anyone who does anything to help a child is a hero. I believe most of you have done so much to help not just a child, but children. And so you are our heroes, being our teachers. I am a product of one of you, actually many of you. And I stand here because of a teacher who taught me A, E, I, O, U, and Abakada to be what I am. So you are our heroes and we celebrate you. Going forward, we need to talk about digital transformation in education. It can play a very significant role because it does the role of educating learners, building capacity of teachers, disseminating information on environmental action, sustainability practices, and the importance of conserving our energy. To do this, we chose to work with you insofar as our learners are concerned. The First Lady believes that the future of a nation is in the hands of the young people. Again, Neil Postman said, children are the living messages that we send to a time we will not see. Whatever we do with our children now will determine what we will do in future. Next. What is First Lady Mazingira Awards, you may be asking? First Lady Mazingira Awards is a learner-centered national annual competition on environment and climate change. It was rolled out with the help and the partnership of the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Environment, Climate Change and Forestry, and the National Treasury. We also have private supporters like the UN. We have private sector, universities, NGOs, and I'm proud through the chairman of this organization that they were part of the support of this initiative. It creates a learner platform that gives the learners an opportunity to express themselves on environmental issues, and they do it through learning. So it's an initiative that is by learners, for learners, and it is driven and championed by our First Lady, Mama Rachel Ruto. Next. This program allows the learners to interact and to learn by doing. You will see our First Lady teaching the children how to do. We also have 89,000 public and private primary and secondary schools across all 44 counties. What are we saying? If you look at your statistics, we believe there are about 89,000 schools countrywide. And I believe the Ministry of Education can bear me witness on that. Again, we have 2,900 special needs learners in schools. We target everyone. No one should be left behind. So it's all encompassing. Next. We want to nurture, empower, and equip all our learners through that creative expression that we talked about. Children have a way of expressing themselves that adults don't understand. So we do it in 4 ways. Written essays, there is poem, that is poetry, spoken word. They write essays, they draw whatever they want to say. Again, they do painting to enable us to get there. Next. So Flama journey started in 2023. When we say Flama, it's First Lady Mazingira Awards competition. It started last year in 2023. The second phase was in March 2023 where we designed and planned an award. The third one was in naming and getting the tagline and a logo competition. So it began in itself as a competition by the learners themselves to create the logo that they want to see. Children designed the logo. And then we did the national launch in September, and then we went round to teach the learners what we expected from them. Again, we created the governance structure, which is made up of the ministries that we've talked about, and most of you, I believe there are members who joined us in this structure. And the reason why we wanted to create the structure was the transparency and the seriousness that it takes. As an office, we believe in doing things and doing it the right way. So for us to have it done rightly, the judges themselves had to come from the ministry and teach us themselves. And then we rolled it out, and maybe I will show you the tagline, which is our logo, which was designed by a student and part of this competition, and it encompasses all that we talk about. Next. This is the logo. I don't know if you're seeing anything familiar in this logo. You can see the map of Kenya, meaning it includes everybody. You can see the children of this nation. You can see children from across. Can you see someone with an hijab? Yes. They are boys, they are men. There is a tree in the middle, meaning it is the environment that it is in tree growing. This logo was done by a student, then in primary school, and he won this. So we christened last year as Mazingira Yetu, Jukumu Letu, so that our environment is our responsibility. Next. This was the launching and the awarding by the First Lady of the logo designer. Remember, tagline came also from the student who competed and won. Mazingira Yetu, Jukumu Letu. And so after the launch, we did the sensitization in most schools. I don't know whether we were able to reach you together with the ministries that were involved. And this is how it started. Look at the young learners. So many of them learning to draw, learning to talk about environment. And of importance is, to your extreme right, is that tree, the tree of hope, where we said, put a signature and say you will be part of the change in the environment that we need to see. Today, I hope each one of you will put a signature somewhere to say you will help a child to become an environmentalist, and you become our hero. Part of the activities that you did, you can see there, the learners being sensitized, the First Lady herself being an educationist, leading the way to teach a child, a pupil, how to do this, how to plant trees, dirtifying her hands to plant a tree, and she nurtures it. That tree was planted in State House, and it is grown. We invite you to come and see it. And so, the sensitization is all of you to touch a child by teaching them how to grow and nurture trees, how to take care of the environment. So how do we do this? We target learners in those categories. You can have a look, lower primary, in the 4 sectors that we talked about. And the theme in the coming year is about restore our land, secure our future, turejeshe ardhi yetu, tuhakikishe mustakabali wetu. We must restore our land and leave it better for the future. And so in this competition that is coming up next year, we focus on restoring the environment. Get rid of the dirt that we throw around. Pick all the trash, all the plastics. Don't carry it in the first place. And if someone has carried and carelessly drop it, pick it and put it in its rightful place. And so we invite all of you to join us in that. And also we want to build drought resilience in Kenya in securing a sustainable future for our children. Next. Next. And so it's a whole packaged program that has the children at the center of it. As I said earlier, it's about learning to do it, learning to learn by learners for learners. Can there be learners without teachers? There has to be someone who will teach this learner how to do it. And that is why we are here today to invite all of you, being the stakeholders in the education sector and in training the young environmentalists that we want to see. How then do we do this? And this is where digital transformation comes in. We did the last year's competition digitally. The children are sensitized. They do what they do as you supervise, and then you load them through a website known as www.awards.flama.go.ke. It's right behind me. You don't have to send anything or post. You do it, upload it. There's a system that takes care of that. You upload it, and it goes straight into the judges' portal. When it is opened, they analyze it. Our team are on stand number 58 and 59 to talk about how to initiate this, how to log in or how to apply and to participate digitally. So digital transformation is very key. We were able to reach as many schools as possible in the first phase, which was last year. We had participants even from Mandera that won in these competitions. So Flama Entries 2024 will have even participants from the special learners. Those are people who have special characteristics. They cannot learn under normal environments like us. They are special in the sense that they can't either read, they can't either talk, the special need children. So we've included Braille, and they will be participating through the language that they understand, because we've put measures to take care of that. And remember, it's across all counties, the 49 counties that we've talked about. And so the competition is open for all of us. The doors will be opening soon. We are sensitizing all of us, and we will be coming to train you on how to do it. Today, before you go to your schools, visit our stand. We have staff there ready to guide you where you can, to be able to sensitize your pupils and let them be part of this great movement. And so the celebration or the award ceremony happened on 10th of October this year. And we are honored to mention some of you who attended and came with us. Thank you, Chairman. You graced our occasion, and you made your presence with your members by honoring us. Thank you also, our SG for KNUT. You're there celebrating our young achievers at that level. If you look at what happened to our extreme right or left, depending on where you're facing, you can see the celebration and the award ceremony. Allow me to say that the judges came from Ministry of Education, a whole team that was constituted under the Ministry of Education and Environment. I don't know whether I have anyone who was in that team who sat to assess the winners. There is a Mr. Wambua who was the chairman from Ministry of Education. He did a great job, and we appreciate him. You can see the work of the children. If you get time, you go to our stand, you will read those essays that those kids wrote. The participation was for all learners. You can see the First Lady lifting one of the winners. Are you seeing? Sheila, please. Let's go back to the previous slide, kindly. Are you seeing the youngest of the competitors? You interact with these kids. How old do you think that girl is? 6 years, and she won. She was number one, and I think she was from Kisumu. You can see Honorable Duale, our CS for Environment. He had to pick the present for her because the present was too big for the winner. These are the environmentalists that we are creating. You can also see the special needs learners who won. And you can see the schools that participated and won. They were also given trophies. I know that this head of this school was around to receive that award on behalf of that school. Are you here? If the teacher that is in our, are you?
There.
Yeah, to my left. Can we appreciate him?
Wow, well
Can
done.
we appreciate him?
Well done. Well
Thank
done.
you so much. He won that for their school. So we award the winners, we award the schools, we recognize the schools, and we celebrate all these milestones. What do we intend to achieve? To sensitize our young kids about our environment, because they are our future. Sheila? Next.
2 minutes, please.
Yes. Next, please. Let's go to the second last. part of what we do, the sensitization, and so a call for action. Why are we telling you this story? We want you to partner with us, and it's our humble request that you join us to understand what the Mazingira, First Lady's Mazingira Award is all about, so that you go back and influence the young learners, help them to understand. We want you to establish even those tree nurseries, establish even tree growing centers in your schools. Again, allow them to participate, guide them to become part of this movement, because it's going to be bigger and greater next year. So Flama Awards continues. This year was the first, and it is going to grow bigger. So we thank you, and we thank our partners who have been walking us through this journey. We invite more partners, which are you, because like I said, it is for learners by learners, and learners cannot be without you. And so you're the biggest stakeholders. You're the greatest partners that we need. These are part of our partners. Some people say we are financed by government. No, we are not. We only invite partners in terms of ministries, but we go out to our partners who support us, especially private sector. They do it either in kind, giving us the technical know-how, or allowing us, even giving us some money. So we have no float in government. We only pull partners to help us. And so help us to create the future that we all want to see. First Lady Mazingira Award is open to all of you, and we invite you to participate and invite and enter more of your students. We are partnering with the ministry to have it housed there. And so today, I couldn't exhaust what we wanted to say, but we are grateful for the 20 minutes. We have a lot more to engage you on. Come to our tent. Even the issue of joyful women, there is social capital in it. Come and we tell you how we'll go about it, because you need to be in a group, even as you grow old the way I am. Thank you, and may the Lord bless you.
Thank you so much. We have a gift of appreciation and a dance challenge as well. Hold, DJ. Hold, just a moment. A dance challenge. Walimu wote tusimame, atatuonyesha dance style yake. Absolutely, mazingira yetu, jukumu letu, anapopewa zawadi naye pia aweze kutuonyesha dance style yake. All right, DJ, your dancing style, let's go. Everybody, let's go. Vice, everybody, come on. Kila mtu, well done. Asante, makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much, we appreciate. Asante sana, mweza kuketi chini. Thank you so much, Madam Elizabeth Kuske. Many thanks indeed. Asante sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, because of time, for the next 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, let's have the screen on for the next 10 minutes.
She is a distinguished advocate for women's rights and seasoned legal expert. She is the President's Women's Rights Advisor, an advocate of the High Court, former Vice President of the Law Society of Kenya and Deputy Secretary General of the East Africa Law Society. Her leadership and dedication to justice inspire progress in gender equity and governance, positioning her as a powerful force for positive change in the legal and social landscape across East Africa. Please welcome Honorable Harriet Chigai.
For 10 minutes, advancing women's rights for inclusive leadership in Kenya's digital era. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Good morning once again. When I was a young student, my teacher never used to speak until we all keep quiet. So now, I will not start until we all keep calm. Are we in agreement? I am just the best student that my class teacher had. Are we in agreement? Thank you. Allow me to say first, I'm truly, truly honored to be here before you. I must say I'm a child of a teacher. And the reason as to why I honored your invitation is because I have dedicated my career to my late mother, who was a teacher. And when I was asked to come, I said I'm not going to miss this opportunity. So good morning once again. Remember I said I'm a good student of my teachers. So to the organizing committee, to the chair of this great congregation, I've also met quite a number of my village mates. So today I'm very happy they will take a good report to my village. I must say, we appreciate teachers, even as government, because of the good work you're doing. So you must clap for yourself. Clap for yourselves. And a subject that also the president of this country holds so dear in his heart. And that is the place of women and the rights of women and children. Gender parity, we want to believe, is a smart and a very strategic move that must saying. Women constitute more than half of this population. Sorry, I have 5 minutes. You know we cannot discuss women in 5 minutes. Sorry? I will try. So women constitute 52.1% of this nation. The contributions to our society are immeasurable, from nurturing families to driving economic growth. But despite all this, we still have a very huge gap. The women still face systematic barriers that limit their participation in the digital economy. You will also agree with me that Kenya boasts a vibrant and dynamic tech space with innovative startups and groundbreaking solutions emerging across various sectors. However, despite major strides, we cannot ignore the glaring gender gap that persists within this industry. Women still remain unrepresented. And by the way, looking from where I stand, it is very clear. Studies have shown that organizations with diverse leadership teams outperform those that are homogeneous. Women bring unique perspectives. Should I continue? I can still hear a lot of mamas. Women bring unique perspectives, skills, experiences that enrich decision making and drive innovation. By empowering women, we unlock the full potential of our digital economy. To achieve this vision, we must begin to address the multifaceted and systematic barriers that impede women's advancements in the tech sector. These stem from deeply ingrained societal norms and stereotypes that perpetuates gender inequality, unconscious biases, lack of mentorship and sponsorship, and unequal access to education and training opportunities for all. The barriers include unlimited access to technology, low digital literacy, and inadequate financial resources. The digital era presents extraordinary opportunities. It offers the promises of economic development, growth, social progress, and greater empowerment to all. Yet, it is also a risk, aggravating the existing inequalities if we fail to address the digital divide and ensure that women are not left behind. Today, The digital revolution has irrevocably transformed our world, connecting us across borders and unlocking unprecedented opportunities. However, transformation is incomplete if women are left behind. We must therefore ensure that women are not just users of technology, but creators, innovators, and leaders within the digital space. The statistics paint a stark picture. We cannot therefore continue to ignore the position of women in building our economy. We must deliberately create gender parity in all our spheres, including education and training. We need to create opportunities during recruitment and promotion of teachers in both primary and secondary schools. Allow me at this juncture to ask, is this the situation today? You have the answer. Is there gender parity within the teaching fraternity in Kenya? If not, who is stopping a female teacher from scaling the leadership ladder to join other male teachers heading schools and institutions? Remember, this can be your daughter. Available statistics are alarming. In Kenya, we have more likely to have head teachers who are more than their female counterparts. According to the Kenya National Examination Council survey of 2020, and we need the current data, we have 75.8% of primary school head teachers who are our male counterparts, while a meager 24.4% are women. The statistics do not get any better in secondary schools. During the same period, 63% of secondary school head teachers were men, but only 40%. Their male counterparts, on the other, more often are very aggressive. Females are decisive, quick to decision making. This is by Gab in 2000. Therefore, these characteristics of females are believed to greatly enhance their management of schools facilities. While the data is outdated, and remember I've said we need current data and any one of you can do the research, it gives us insights on the path we must take should Kenya wish to improve school performance across board. I'm happy to note that our government has since implements plans to increase the number of teachers in schools and hire qualified women into leadership positions.
2 minutes, please. Thank you.
But is gender parity the only challenge we currently face in our schools? Every once in a while, we see news reports of what is happening on matters relationships between pupils and their teachers. Parents send their children to school to acquire education, not to be taken advantage of. I'm very sure we do not have any such elements here today. Our schools must continue to remain safe spaces for our daughters and our sons. In the same breath, we are all aware that many girls miss school on their monthly periods. Sadly, menstruation affects girls' attendance and participation in education. Globally, a study by UNESCO found that 1 in 10 girls in sub-Saharan Africa miss school on their periods. Locally in Kenya, lack of access to safe, sustainable sanitary products and education on menstrual health causes over 1 million girls to miss 3 to 4 days of their every school month. While government, through several relevant ministry and departments, agencies, has put in place many mechanisms to reduce these statistics, by offering sanitary towels to our girls, the numbers remain very high. What can we do differently to provide dignity to our girls and young women? How can we partner and augment government efforts in this sector? How can we achieve this while our girls are still not attending school? What about teen mothers who drop out of school due to unwanted pregnancies, most as a result of harmful retrogressive cultural practices? What is your role as a teacher within the community in curbing such traditions? and ensuring our girls remain safe within learning institutions until they sit their exams.
Wow, thank you so much. A big round of applause to Honorable Chigai. Thank you. Because of time, we'll stop there. But there are questions that are being posted online for you.
Allow me to conclude by saying this. You asked me to come and speak to the teachers, so allow me to finish.
How many minutes would you need?
How many minutes? 1.
1 minute?
2. Thank you.
2
I will
minutes?
take 1.
1 minute. Go ahead.
In conclusion, I call on all stakeholders, including government and the private sector, civil society organizations, and individuals to join hands in this endeavor. The art of teaching is the art of assisting innovation and discovery. A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light others. Let us keep melting and making the sacrifices for our children. Let us work together to create a safe digital Kenya where women are not participants, but leaders, innovators, and agents of change. We can harness the power of technology to amplify women's voices, break down barriers, and build more equitable and prosperous future. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chigai. We appreciate it. We have a gift of appreciation. We have a gift of appreciation for you. And by the way, there was a video, Honorable Chigai, there was a video that was played, horrifying indeed. We saw it, actually, absolutely. It played. Yeah. So tumpe zawadi, Vice Chair, tafadhali. Oh, okay. No, please. That's okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Very well. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, let's have the screen on. Asante sana. Thank you, Honorable Chigai. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes. Once you hear the clock ticking, it means you only have 1 minute to wind up. Please.
He has 25 years of trade union leadership and a rich teaching history in the education sector, having contributed in various capacities. Please welcome the Kenya National Union of Teachers Secretary General Collins Oyu.
Big round of applause. Makofi yake tafadhali.
Thank you very much. The National Chairman, Kenya Primary Schools Heads Association, my brother and colleague, Bwana Nzioka, the directors of the Ministry of Education, directors of Teachers Service Commission, members of Parliament led by my very good friend, Mheshimiwa Meli, the chair of Parliamentary Committee on Education, esteemed head teachers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, hamjambo. Solidarity. 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 In the interest of time, allow me to introduce the big team of Kenya National Union of Teachers here. And I want to start with my very able national chairman, Patrick Karinga Munuhe. The truthful and loyal deputy to the Secretary General, Hesbon Otieno Agola. I have members of trustees, Dana Law and my brother Mutani, members of the National Executive Council, Alex Dunga, Ombori, my brother Mito, my brother Caxton, and Ali Nganga. I have leaders from the 110 branches across the country. Can you stand and wave? Solidarity, solidarity, solidarity. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel greatly honored to address you as head teachers in your 21st Kepsha annual conference that has also attracted renowned administrators, policy framers, curriculum experts, unionists, and professionals in areas related to education. Chairman Kepsha, this occasion provides an excellent opportunity to head teachers of institutions, educators, policymakers, academic specialists, the leadership of trade unions, and NTSA is here, and other associates to interact and share ideas and experiences, besides reviewing the following. Teachers' professional development. My national chairman, our teachers, including head teachers, should be retooled and retooled for reforms in pedagogical skills and principles. Career progression. I was here yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, and I sat from the beginning to the end. It is interesting, and I want to state here, that the highest grade for head teachers, regardless of your position academically, it is D1. It is D1. It is D1. It is D1. Yesterday, as we sat here, Teachers Service Commission, in a very big statement, heads have exceeded expectations. The PS, Ministry of Education, in a statement, and I'm summarizing, heads have exceeded expectations. The chairman, not the chairman, but the chief guest yesterday, if you listened carefully, the speech was summarizing the performance of the head teacher. The head teacher has done exemplary well. The big question is, must the head teacher be in prison of D1 regardless of the academic qualifications? Our position as Kenya National Union of Teachers and in career progression guidelines, and we have stated this in the next CBA 2025-2029, the room for head teachers to advance should be from D1 to D5. School infrastructure. School infrastructure. Solidarity! 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 It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Makazi. I'm sure there was a stopwatch. There's a stopwatch to manage the 4 minutes that have actually lapsed. And on your behalf, Makazi, allow me in a special way to welcome Dr. Nancy Macharia, Teachers Service Commission CEO. Dr. Nancy, we really waited for you before I could start. And on the interests of all members here, they have asked me to rewind. My dear colleagues, members of this noble profession, teaching, ladies and gentlemen, I started by issuing a statement on tooling and retooling of teachers, so that we can have reforms in the pedagogical skills and principles as we teach our learners. I mentioned something about career progression, and I did say here that yesterday I was present from the beginning to the end, and three key speakers spoke here. Teacher Service Commission Chairman. And if I can summarize all he said about head teachers, that head teachers have exceeded expectations. Again, the other speaker, important of course to you, the PS Ministry of Education, that you've done exemplary well in handling grade 7, 8, and next year 9. Finally, head teachers have exceeded expectations. In the final speech, the chief guest yesterday, head of public service, also made it in capital letters that head teachers have exceeded expectations. And in career progression, therefore, my question, and I want to repeat, why must head teachers, after exceeding expectations, remain in B1, despite the fact that last year, quite a number were paraded here with degrees and doctorate degrees before us here? So what we are saying as a union, in the career progression, it is now ripe for the demand that heads be graded from D1 to D5. The chief guest spoke, and at some time, dear head teachers, you expected what I also expected. We kept on waiting and waiting. And I want to deliver to you what was in my mind. That it is right for the name of the title of head teachers to be changed from head teachers to principals of comprehensive schools. School infrastructure. Ladies and gentlemen, it is true that what is going around in our schools now is the constructions of grade 9 classrooms. This should be done entirely by the government. The unclear procedure of about some being done by government, others left for CDF, I think will not see the light of the day in terms of clarity. We want to demand here as a union that these grade 9 classrooms be given to all schools as proposed in this country. Ladies and gentlemen, and Mheshimiwa Meli, you'll agree with me, Chairman Education Committee, that at times CDF can be a very, very dangerous tool. If I don't agree with you, how then do you come and do a CDF class in my school? Yet I don't support you at all. The position is, let us give the ministry mandate to work closely with the heads and put up grade 9 classrooms. And our members of parliament should support and do the needful as they do always. I want to thank you, Chairman, Education Committee. You're doing very well. Ladies and gentlemen, enhanced remuneration, among other areas of concern, should also be addressed here. And I want to make reference again to the PS statement yesterday, the chief guest statement yesterday, and the Chairman Teachers Service Commission yesterday. In 2015-2016, our CBA 2017-2021 was anchored in job evaluation 2015-2016. I witnessed here yesterday that we don't need any other job evaluation for these heads because the PS evaluated them yesterday. By so saying, They've done their best. They are controlling millions of shillings, and therefore, the head of public service did his best. And at some point he mentioned the millions of shillings that you operate with. It is true. It is an open secret. And one thing that I want to stress on, these head teachers who operate and handle millions of shillings, these head teachers are better placed in terms of the image. Go to schools now. They are driving cars. It is not courtesy of the disbursement that comes from the Ministry of Education. It is basically the face of the position that they hold, and that is why some of them get along driving very expensive cars. It is total sacrifice. Courtesy of even KCB that is here today. If you are a head teacher, the last loan, one will tell you, my last loan was 3.5 million, my last loan was 4 million, and they are repaying that loan as required. Ladies and gentlemen, it is also important to note that the use of NEMIS is a big challenge. It is a challenge. You are expected not to send any learner home for any coin. Then at some point, you will agree with me that the number that is used to disperse funds to school is not the number of learners in your school. And therefore, it means that you will be overstretched in trying to manage that school. And the board will come in to say, can you send learners home so that we get some more money? The mistake is not for the head teachers seated here. The person to be accused is the board that have seen it wise that in the management, some of the learners will be sent home for more funds, which we don't support as a union. All learners must remain in school. We are proposing that the competency-based assessment portal be used to fund learners properly, so that those who don't have birth certificates are catered for in this portal. Ladies and gentlemen, before I get to the theme of the conference, Transformative Leadership in the Digital Transition for Inclusive and Sustainable Quality Basic Education in Kenya, I would wish to state that Kenya National Union of Teachers has all along associated closely with Kepsha, and the chairman, national chairman, will confirm on various issues of professional welfare and development of teachers. Head teachers, we are, as Kenya National Union of Teachers, because you are. You are as heads of these institutions because we are as unions. And you saw my confirmation when I introduced the big team from Kenya National Union of Teachers. As I express my profound gratitude to Kepsha leadership and the entire teaching fraternity for making this conference a success, I note with appreciation that this year's theme resonates deeply with Africa's transformative agenda in education and the UN Education 2030 agenda, precisely Sustainable Development Goal 4, which states, ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Digital transformation in education is a process of integrating technology into teaching and learning to improve the student's experience, enhance teaching methods, and prepare students for the digital world. Chairman, the National Union of Teachers, NUT, committedly reports and support use of digital innovation in expanding access to education opportunities and advancing inclusion, relevance, and quality of learning. More importantly, the digital platform strengthens education management and systems. In brief, digital transition refers to the process of moving and exiting analog system to digital formats. Sessional paper number 1 of 2019, and let us remind all of us, on the policy framework for reforming education and training for sustainable development in Kenya, which KNUT leadership assisted the Ministry of Education and Parliament to develop, emphasizes on transformative leadership in the digital transition. To this end, the influence of teacher unions on shaping the 21st century school leadership in the digital age has been acknowledged and appreciated in the same measure by the government, UNESCO, and Education International, where I belong, following KNUT's participation in the strengthening policies, plans, legislations, and systems to guide digital transition. Kenya National Union of Teachers was at the center of the launch of digital literacy program in 2009, which was aimed at propelling the country to firmly embrace the digital platform. As earlier stated, this union played a key role in developing the sessional paper that is currently guiding the country to realize quality, relevant, and inclusive education and training for sustainable development, where ICT infrastructure, training, leadership, and management, including funding and given professional consideration. By extension, KNUT played a crucial role in developing the Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms report, where transformative leadership is in the digital transition for inclusive and sustainable quality basic education was the overriding factor. The use of technology in curriculum development, delivery, and assessment is progressively becoming the new norm. The emerging trends in education have sparked an increase in the number of learners using technology in signing up for e-learning. Ladies and gentlemen, to bridge the digital divide, the government needs to progressively address inadequate infrastructure for e-learning at all levels of education and training, as well as the capacity needs among our teachers, you included as heads of institutions. Kenya National Union of Teachers has been keen on ensuring heads of schools are protected from attack by any form of work in those schools. Chairman, additionally, we note that there are additional duties and responsibilities to heads of institutions occasioned by the review of the education curriculum in Kenya. I hope that is understood. International labor practices dictate that additional responsibility and work should attract additional pay and remuneration. This we commit to advance as we engage in the 2025-2029 CBA. To succeed here, we are calling for a fresh evaluation, that is job evaluation, that will help us engage positively in the coming CBA negotiation cycle. And I want to repeat again that our request for a fresh job evaluation is in addition to the job evaluation that was carried out here by the chief guest yesterday. In addition to the job evaluation that has been carried out and stated here yesterday by the Chairman Teacher Service Commission. In addition to the job evaluation that was stated here yesterday and was conducted by the Ministry of Education and announced by the PS, Ministry of Education. Ladies and gentlemen, we wish to propose here that apart from your title, that should change to principles of institutions. I don't know when the policy will be ripe for the change. Kenya Primary Schools Heads Association should also go through its constitution to change to Kenya Comprehensive Schools Heads Association so as to align yourselves with the obtaining reforms in the education system. In summary, the governments need to invest more in digital learning program, with the emphasis being on ICT infrastructure development, enhancement of technology and human resource capacity development. With the assured support from Kenya National Union of Teachers, technology in education will succeed. Finally, allow me on behalf of the Kenya National Union of Teachers, National Executive Committee, NEC, the KNUT National Steering, and the entire leadership of Kenya National Union of Teachers countrywide, and the teachers of Kenya, to wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous 2025. Long live teachers of Kenya. Long live Kepsha. Long live Kenya National Union of Teachers. Solidarity. Solidarity.
Wow.
Solidarity. Solidarity. Thank you so much. Asante
Asante, and we have a gift of appreciation from the chairman, Kepsha. Makofi tafadhali. Come. Oh yeah. Dancing style yako. Kila mtu aya. Makofi yake, asante sana. 15 minutes. Thank you so much, Honorable Meli. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much, the event organizers, led by the chairperson, Principal Nzioka, is it? Is that the new name in town? Yes. The chairperson, Kenya Primary School Sales Association, the organizers of the event, the Secretary General, Kenya National Union of Teachers, Teacher Service Commission CEO, all sector directors of the Ministry of Education, and colleague teachers, good morning. Good morning once again. Yes, thank you so much. First of all, let me say a lot of thanks for the organizers for extending an invitation to the Parliament of Kenya, and I'm here on their behalf as the Chair of Education. Without much ado, I am accompanied by my colleagues who are members of the Education Committee, and as tradition stands, they are politicians, they were former teachers, and you know when you are a former teacher, you're always a teacher, is it? I am accompanied by Mheshimiwa Mwalimu Orero of Kibra. I want them to come and say hello here. Please come along, give them a clap. Mheshimiwa Professor Barto of Moiben, give her a clap kindly. These are your representatives. They are also teachers. And you know in Parliament is made up of 40% from the teaching service. So you are a very big segment in Parliament of teachers. That's when OU talks, we listen and we act. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chairman. To the organizing committee of this great association of heads. the CEO of TSA, nimekuona hapa, Bwana Oyu, and all my colleague teachers. Good morning again. Mimi sijakuja kusema policy hapa. Sahi mimi ni mtu wa siasa. So in Parliament, when you agree, like I concur with all that your Secretary General has said, we say as many of the opinions say aye, and as many of the, and the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Now the CEO, when the ayes have it and you are here, the ayes have it and you are here, you must pronounce yourself here. Compounded with the fact that the chairman of Education Committee, who also makes policies and looks after my fellow teachers, is also here. The decision can be made here and implemented. Walimu wenzangu, I want to congratulate you because this place is nostalgic. We were former principal with my chairman here, and we came throughout early 2000, we were principals, and we always came here to listen to our colleagues, policies, and most importantly, also socialize. Sindio? Usirudi hapo nyumbani kama hoja socialize, na usiweke pesa mfukoni eti unarudi nayo nyumbani. Ziishi hapa Mombasa. Asanteni sana na Mungu wabariki. Mimi ni mbunge wa Kebra.
Let me write on the protocol. My name is Professor Phyllis Chepkemoi Barto, Member of Parliament, Moiben constituency was in Gishu. And I've come here to accompany my chair, and as members of Parliament, we support the teacher fraternity 100%. We have been here and we have taken notes. Even if we have missed the other sessions, tumepata mwa Kenya. And we are going to tick all the boxes. And the CEO, Teacher Service Commission, is here. And we are saying it is done. If it's not done, it is done. It's a done deal. Sindio? Sasa sisi tukifika kule bunge, vile mwenzangu amesema the ayes have it, Mr. Speaker saa ataenda kuconfirm. Tutapeleka bill kwa bunge, tumalize, alafu Madam CEO, kasi kwako. Asanteni sana. Na nataka kuongezea, nimefurahia hii session sana, and how I would wish everybody, every teacher attends. And those who are not able to attend Kepsha, you can always look out and support them and maybe know why. And for those from my constituency, Moiben, who did not attend, I will go and write a show cause letter. Asanteni sana.
Makofi kwa Orero na Profesa. Makofi ya walimu. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to say with a lot of nostalgia that this is a very important session for every teacher in this country. This is a session that made me who I am today because I was a consummate member of the Kenya Secondary School Aids Association. And I want to tell the teachers who are here today, for you to rise up the ladder, Orero has just put it, always attend this session. Session of interaction, session of inclusiveness, session of learning, session of benchmark, and session of exchanging ideas. It is a very, very inclusive session. And from my preamble, Madam CEO, the organizers have exceeded expectations. Even Zioka and the team have done anything. I want to say I am very proud of you. Because last year I was here, this time I'm here, and I shall be coming to your sessions as long as you're having sessions in this place. But what stands out very clearly is your organizational acumen, your ability to bring these 15,000 teachers this time. Last time it was 8. Next time, let's have 20,000 of you. Those who are at home, go and show them that there is a reason why they should come to this conference. There is a reason why they should be in Mombasa to relax, not to be stressed up there. Kuja hapa na ukae vizuri, na make sure you learn and improve your school. The topic, and I want to say that because the topics that I have seen in your pamphlets are very, very educative, very inclusive, very enriching in terms of knowledge. That is why I want to laud those organizers. But let me go straight away, because I was given a very short time, that one, the importance of strengthening policy and digital frameworks to support technology in achieving inclusive and quality education. I want to say this without a lot of reference to materials, that teaching and learning is an aspect of technology today. You can never teach and you cannot give quality education without very robust technology in our schools. And Parliament, as members of Parliament, we are really trying to assist the Teacher Service Commission, the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of ICT and Information, to make sure that we develop a robust legal framework and even policy framework that enables teaching and learning takes place in even the remotest parts of this country by use of technology. And I want to say this, that the adoption of technology in education is transforming how knowledge is accessed, delivered, and personalized across the globe, and more importantly in Kenya. The integration of digital tools and resources into education aligns with Vision 2030, aiming to build a knowledge-based society and improve accessibility to quality education of all. The shift towards the competency-based curriculum, or CBC, further reinforces the need to robust technological support as the CBC emphasizes practical skills, digital literacy, and inclusivity. There is nothing that cannot be overemphasized on those particular issues. As a teacher, earlier on we used to say the compulsory subjects are functional literature like English, mathematics. Those ones were used because they integrate the other subjects. I want to ask the ministry that the next subject that has to be taught across is the digital literacy across all subjects in schools. Every teacher has to have an aspect of digital literacy. Every learner has to have an aspect of digital literacy. Whether you are teaching CRE, whether you are teaching history, whether you are teaching what, that aspect is very important because that is a mode of communication. That is a mode where you reach the learner. That is a mode where you reach the parent. That is a mode under which you are able to relay your information, both practical, theoretical, and even what we call interactive learning. While Kenya has made significant strides, including the digital literacy program, the DLP, and various ICT initiatives, gaps remain, particularly regarding equitable access, digital infrastructure, teacher training, and data security. Achieving inclusive and quality education through technology requires robust policy and legal frameworks that addresses the challenges. The Kenya National Assembly plays a critical role in formulating, amending, and overseeing policies and laws that make holistic and inclusive approach to technology integration in education. Transformative leadership is essential, and therefore head teachers, principals should champion digital literacy programs in your schools, ensuring that both teachers and learners are equipped with the necessary skills and thrive in the new era. This is something that the Teacher Service Commission has been doing, and that is an area which we need a lot of money because teachers need to teach and learn. It allows us to break down barriers and reach remote areas and cater for learning needs. However, to fully realize its potential, we need a robust policy, legal, and framework Without these structures, our efforts may remain fragmented and unable to reach the aspirations of our nation. That's why we want, as a National Assembly, we have been supporting the Teacher Service Commission, Ministry of Education, and various government agencies to develop very clear policy framework, more importantly on legal matters, how on issue of data security and the rest. I want to laud that legal frameworks are essential for protecting our students and teachers in digital learning. The National Assembly has been proactive in legislating that safeguard, recognize the importance of including and the internet is analog. We used to seek for payslips long out. This under your laptop. And that one is mainly along the town areas. We want to have this reach across all the spans of the Republic. One of the things I also want to say is that our oversight role as the Committee of Education, also we need an effective oversight which is very paramount to successful implementation of these policies and laws. The National Assembly plays a critical role in monitoring and evaluating the impact of technology in digital learning resources for every child. A teacher requires a resourced teacher, requires a teacher who actually has his vision and targets well set, is it? That is why, as you speak here today, I want to agree. Next time we come here, it is no longer Kepsha. It is Kenya Comprehensive Schools Heads Association or Principals Association, is it? Is that so? So that we actually have what we have been talking about. And the implementation now, you know, I always believe that in KPIs, what we call key performance indicators, Kepsha now has its cloth cut out, is it? NUT has its cloth cut out. I heard of salaries and review evaluation, salaries and remuneration commission, is it? A lawyer has to look into the welfare of its employees. Parliament, we did allocate 1 billion last time. I know very well, and I think the CEO, more importantly, on the need to promote a number of you. From the chairman mentioned it, and I want to say that the Presidential Working Party has very good and one of the best policies on education. We are waiting for the sessional paper from the Ministry of Education and the stakeholders. I shall be able to table it in the House on how now we are going to implement educational policies and programs as stated in the Presidential Working Party. So the ball is actually with the Ministry of Education and the government stakeholders. As in Parliament, we are ready to pass it. And with that, there are so many goodies on junior secondary schools, so many goodies on education funding, and so many good things that are in that particular Working Party report. So we want to fast-track it so that we table it and we implement it, and the teachers will be very happy. Is it? And if there is a change in name, what is it? Always a name is very important, is it? Is that not so? If we say you are a principal, what's wrong with that? Does it take much? Eh? Does it cost much? I think the CEO has heard you, is it? And the policy developers are here to see you. Asanteni sana, Mungu wabariki.
Honorable Meli, a gift for you, courtesy of the National Secretary Kepsha. Bas, asante, Sailwind Band. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Sailwind.
I was the organizing and publicity secretary last year here, but I'm now retired. I'm given a topic, so I was given 10 minutes to handle leadership build the school gates. How are you going to behave immediately after you retire? This is a reflection wisdom from a retired head teacher. I've said my names. Allow me to read quickly through. According to Wikipedia, retirement is the withdrawal from one's active working life. A person may also semi-retire by reducing working hours. Retire by reducing working hours or workload. Two, there are some feelings after you retire. You feel sad, some grief, loneliness, disorientation. These are normal and expected, but they should not persist. Reorientation is the hardest stage. One is expected to start reevaluating his or her retirement lifestyle. If you are driving a big car, change it to a smaller one. If you had not built, change it to a smaller one. If you had not built your own home and you hired a very big house, go to a 2-bedroom house. That's what we are talking about, changing your lifestyle. Biggest challenges in retirement, there are requirements, savings, raise, do save as you work. Have strategies. Make sure that you turn savings to raise. Don't start a business you have never tried before. Are we together? You need happiness in retirement. The most critical aspect in retirement life is your personal happiness. Growing older is inevitable, but losing your spark of happiness is a choice. Stop holding on certain behaviors that will weigh you down. Embrace fully the joy that still life has to offer. Let go the following behaviors for a happier retirement life, living in the past. Let's face it, no matter how much we wish things could be different, we cannot change the past. Simple, live in the present. Even the Bible, my bishop has just told me, the kingdom of our Lord is for the living. Hello? The past can breed regrets, resentments, and even a sense of loss. Cherish your past memories without allowing them to overshadow your pleasant happiness. Holding onto grudges. It is like carrying aloud a heavy backpack, mzigo mzito. Try and clear the air with that old friend, neighbor, brother, or sister whom you have not spoken for years. Let go of grudges as you age. Forgive and seek forgiveness. Don't forget wrongs done to you, but choose peace of mind over resentments. Fearing change is another issue. Change is one thing that is constant in life. As we grow older, change can be even more challenging to accept. Fearing change only amplifies our anxieties and robs us of our happiness. You give them names, unless you tell them, of course. You contribute to food production, of course, in our nation, and contribute to an environment improvement in our own small way. There are some pictorial, maybe because of the time they may not be shown. Yeah, that's my farm. I have zeroed it down to what I do. Yes, those are tea farm. We go to their chicken. I mentioned about chicken. We know, remember, retirement is very personal. So don't ask me why I have brought chickens here. I have pigs, and so on. In conclusion, Chairman,
well done.
Where am I? My papers have big stuff here. Because of the speed. Oh, the screen. Okay, in conclusion, you know, a teacher of old age, I may be following the papers very clearly than the screen. Conclusion, stay strong, even when life gets tough. Embrace change. Practice gratitude. Find something to be grateful for, even in the mindset of difficulties. Maintain a healthy lifestyle. Cultivate a positive mindset. Choose to focus on solutions rather than problems. Learn on your support teams, like a trusted mentor. You can learn from a close family friends. You can learn from professionals. Set boundaries for yourself and keep learning for growth.
Wow.
Note, my brothers and sisters, the journey for staying strong is strong as you age, is deeply personal and unique to each and every individual. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Wow.
Chairman, before I conclude, I want to leave a clarion with you. If I say Kepsha, you know, in retirement, you must come from a very happy family. You agree with me? You must make your family happy. So if I say Kepsha, you say happy families. I will say twice, Kepsha, happy families. Then I say happy families, you say Kepsha. Happy families, you say Kepsha. We go. Kepsha. Kepsha. Happy families. Happy families. Happy families.
Wow.
God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Makofi, we have a gift of appreciation. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Let's have the Vice Chair akupe zawadi pale. Makofi yake nyingine tafadhali. It's a personal journey. Thank you so much. Let's have the video now. The screen, please. Let's have the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, up next.
She has trained both locally and internationally in corporate governance, public procurement, policy formation, ICT, proactive management and business excellence models, among others. Please welcome the Teachers Service Commission Secretary and CEO, Dr. Nancy Macharia.
Tusimame tafadhali, makofi. Sailwind Band, muko wapi? Makofi nyingine tafadhali. Bas. Asante, asante sana. Wow. Bas. Hey. Wewe makofi ya juu, makofi ya juu. Fantastic. That's Asante sana. Wow, well done, well done. Karibu sana daktari. Asante. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Mr. Chairman, you have refused for us to dance, and you know we love dancing. Sasa lazima tutampea show cause letter because unajua nazibebanga hivi, lakini tutadance tukimaliza, si ndio? Ndio. So the chairman, education committee, and the honorable members who are here with us today from our committee, and other members of parliament even that are present, the chairman, Kepsha, and all esteemed members of the Kepsha, the chairman, NUT, the SG, NUT, I can see Otieno. In fact, chairman, that's why I'm in green. Si kutaka kufukuzwa. Na lazima unajua, lazima ukue pahali pazuri na hawa wazee wamekaa pale wanaitwa watu ya NUT. So nikavaa green. The KCB officials, Coop Bank officials, MOE officers, colleague teachers, because you know I'm one of you, and I'm very proud every day to say I am a teacher. Missy Fichi. And I am happy that these days I have seen you are all very proud to be teachers, isn't it? So it is good afternoon. Hamjambo. So allow me, Mr. Chairman, to just ask the TSC directors to come here muwaone. Najua munawapigianga masimu. Simukuje ma directors haraka haraka. Time. You know my time is moving. So these are some of the officers, the directors who have accompanied me here today, so that they also hear what you're saying, and so that when we are given money by Meli, as he has said, with the other honorable members, they will help me implement. Sindio? Sasa wajiseme haraka haraka tuendele. And you say your department.
Thank you. Good morning. Good afternoon. I am Dr. Ruben Damburi, Director, Teacher Professional Management, Teacher Service Commission.
Good afternoon. My name is Evelyn Mite. I'm the Director, Teacher Discipline Management.
Good afternoon. Kenneth Marango is my name, Acting Director, Human Resource Management and Development.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lillian Mwangi, representing Director Staffing, Deputy Director Staffing. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Cyrus Kamau, Director ICT.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Oimo Lawrence. I'm heading procurement, TSC.
Good afternoon. I'm Mainga Benjamin, Director in Audit. Thank you.
Good afternoon, teachers. My name is Kevin Anyuor. Mimi ni wakile wa tume.
Good afternoon. My name is Joseph Mugele, TSC Regional Director, Western Region.
Bwana sifiwe. Jane Jage, Regional Director, Nyanza. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Frederick Nganga, Regional Director, Coast, Karibuni Coast.
Good afternoon. Ado Mohammed, Regional Director, Eastern.
Good afternoon. Alex Cheruyot, Regional Director, Rift Valley. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Victoria Mwoka, RD TSC Nairobi.
Good afternoon. God is good. My name is Gabriel Madengen, Director of Operations and Personal Assistant to the CEO.
That's the team that helps me deal with matters that touch on you all. So they really assist me, as you also assist me in the schools. So today, let me start by following steps of those who have come before here to speak before me in appreciating our teachers. But allow me first to pick something with the KNUT. Unajua amesema, heko kwa Kepsha, heko kwa KNUT, kwani nani analipa nyinyi? Si yeye pia ni mwalimu. So Mr. Chairman, you'll allow him after I finish to just come and anasema heko kwa tume. Yes. Because he can't always be asking for things and he's not saying good things about your tume. Tutamiti tu mashinani, usijali. So I'm very excited to join you for this conference, which is important for you as heads of institution in our country. First, I wish to appreciate you for so very much for the job well done in effectively managing the activities of the 2024 academic calendar in our primary and junior schools. And you know, yesterday and today, when everybody came here and applauded you, I felt a very proud mwalimu. And I know you are doing well. So most importantly, I give you a thumbs up for delivering a most successful Kepsha 2024, which ended last week. Ahead of this conference, your critical role as center managers was at the core of the smooth administration of the 2024 national assessment. Again, let me remind you what the PA said. He said, as you did this seamlessly and smoothly, we didn't need what? We didn't need the police this time. They just escorted you to your school, na hiyo pia ni tick. So I am just filling in the ticks that everybody else has talked about here. Before now, we decide, kama nyinyi ni hoi, na kama Mheshimiwa Mary hajui hoi ni nini, nitampelekea bunge, so that we change that, sidio? Yeah. So from the foregoing, I'm tempted to conclude that you are already transformative leaders. An aspect that is in line with this year's theme of transformative leadership in the digital transition for inclusive and sustainable quality basic education in Kenya, which is not only relevant to the current education reforms, but also forward-looking. And I'm saying this because when you look at what we are saying, you went through with the Kepsha, this is JSS, and you have just run these things very well. Isn't that a sign of transformative? So hata sijui Nzioka alikuwa nasema tuongee mambo haya kwa nini, because you have done it. In fact, we should be doing research with primary school heads, because this is something that came and you just took it, and we have achieved. So transformative leadership brings about a conducive professional atmosphere in our schools, an atmosphere in which learners and teachers perform better and are able to be innovative in and outside the classroom environment. Transformational leadership provides a solution to the conflicts and challenges in the institution and the ability to change and respond to the evolving needs of the education system. And you know, the other day, when what do you call them? Hawa ni Gen Z wenu, si ndio? Hawa walimu wa JSS. So, hawa majenzi wetu wakati walikuja kwa geti ya TSC, wakaniambia, shuka tu kusalimia, toka 7th floor. Wakaniambia, ukuje ama tuanguke na wewe. Now they got my number. Na hiyo simu siidija. Na si unatumia 1 shilling ndio waone kama you are the Nancy Macharia. So what I did, because I have tried to be intellectually stimulated, if I have also to deal with all of you, is I made sure now they can't get me. My inbox, because I feel I need it for the Nziokas of this world and others. You see why you need that? And you need to be digitally literate if you are dealing with those others younger than us, okay? So into digital transition, today we are faced by a generation of learners and teachers who are between 12 and 40, which is a blanket of Gen Z and millennials. And you see, the problem that we have right now is that both the learners and the teachers are what? Gen Z. And then you have those others, maybe a bit older, kidogo too, they are millennials. These are people who will question you on everything, including how you dress, how you look like, why you are there in primary school and they are graduates, as if you have not gone to school. Why you are sitting on the 7th floor in a TSC and they can do better since they are younger. They question everything. And that we must change the way we learn, we run things. That's what they are saying. And therefore, the Commission for the past 10 years has been undertaking automation in its services with the aim of improving service delivery. We have also introduced a live streaming approach to enhance curriculum delivery. To date, we have this model of alternative curriculum delivery where teachers undertake live streaming of lessons to multiple schools across the country. Because you know we are a developing country, we are using this live streaming for pilot. We have those schools that we have picked, then they stream to other schools if it is a subject and so on. By the end of this year, the Commission will have trained 1,000 teachers in lesson live streaming. We must therefore encourage our teachers to embrace technology and ICT integration into curriculum delivery. Because if your school is picked for live streaming, how will it be done if you don't come into the lead, isn't it? So we must do that. For you as heads of institution, digital transition for effective administration and prudent financial management. You heard what the head of public service emphasized here yesterday. How do you track how this money that you are going to get, because Mheshimiwa na the honorable members have promised us this money, how will you track it so that your bazaar does not do what? Or the accounts clerk. You must know how to track it on your own when you sit, so that then you are not caught on the wrong end of this. Ladies and gentlemen, let me talk now about transition of the final year of junior school. Indeed, it is because of your good work that the country has managed to successfully roll out the competence-based curriculum. As you are aware, starting January 2025, the first cohort of CBC will transition to grade 9, thanks to your hard work in school management. I urge you to work even harder, since the grade 9 class will form the first cohort of those to set a summative examination that will provide a basis for candidates' admission to senior school. With regard to additional responsibilities, and I know that is what you are all waiting for. Sidio? Sasa hata nikisoma hii niondoke. I have heard, and I have heard even what the Waheshimiwas have said. So these are added responsibilities occasioned by implementation of the CBC, including management of a junior school, and noting that the same touches on terms and conditions of service. And I'm saying this because nimeona chairman, SG, na other officials here were not. Na niwaambie, these are very proactive gentlemen where are the ladies? Why did you leave the ladies? Good. Otherwise, singeendelea. Sasa, they have given us a memoranda of what to expect in the next CBA, which ends next year, June. What I want to ask you, si nyinyi ni member wao? Muwaone kando tukitoka hapa, muwaulize hiyo memoranda iko na nini. Because you see, the SG was right when he said these are terms and conditions of service. And how do we get the conditions and terms of service? Through a what? A CBA. So that your job is evaluated. And of course it must be evaluated differently this time because of the extra responsibilities. Now, I want to ask Mr. Nzioka and the union, as you prepare, because they have already given us the memoranda. Mr. Nzioka, you see hawa watu kando, muongee na wao uone kama wameweka those extra responsibilities. Because you see, when we start the job evaluation that will go to the next CBA, then it will be evaluated on what you give us. You get it? And therefore, even before you leave tomorrow or Friday, can you please look at the job description so that when it is evaluated, then it captures what you people are talking about. So I throw it back to Nat, and we shall be waiting. And I'm happy Mheshimiwa has said, hata wakipelekewa na SRC, lazima watachunga nyinyi. He will tell you, I fight for teachers. In fact, today we are friends here, but when I go there, they find me very difficult because I keep telling you, you do a lot of work. And we must be funded to promote you. So can you do the job description very well, the added responsibilities, so that when the job evaluation is done, it captures everything. And then that is where we shall also now be talking with you people. Now, whether you are a HOI or a principal. So I'll be waiting, and I'm waiting, and I have seen their memoranda, but he will tell you whether they have included and whether Mr. Nzioka, you have given their input, and the commission is waiting for all these things, because lazima tusaidiane, si ndio? So that we don't just sit at TSC, and we are trying to think, what is it they do in school? We need it from you. So that is something that I will wait for before then we take it to Mheshimiwa to give us this money, and it should come into the 2025-2029 CBA. Retooling of teachers. We have gotten 1 billion from Parliament to retool 70,000 teachers from both public and private schools, including SNE institutions, before schools open in January. Details of the retooling exercise have been released, and the multi-agency training officers will kick off. The multi-agency training will kick off immediately after the end of the ongoing KCSE. Already the Commission has retooled 60,642 grade 7 and grade 8 teachers in 2023, early this year. Now, I want to talk about promotions, because as you heard yesterday, the chairman talk about it. Last year, we promoted that 6,000 teachers based on a government budgetary allocation. And this financial year, we have also received some money to promote teachers. But what I want, and by the way, these promotions will again be out before you open. Chairman, we want more money to train to promote teachers. Kwa nini hamumwambia atupee pesa? Na waheshimiwa wa Education Committee wameketi hapa. We want so that we can, last year we promoted only 36. You have said Nzioka has done well to bring all these teachers. Si unipea pesa watoke hapa na promotion. Yeah. Unajua walimu wanajuaga kwa bagi yangu nabeba hizo barua. So ukisema tu mimi ni kwa paid signature. So mheshimiwa has had, I need money to promote teachers because you have already seen the work they are doing. However, with what we have already received, we shall be advertising before schools open, and I urge all of you to apply, and especially the special needs schools. We never receive enough applicants, even after we reduce the requirements. Sasa mnataka tufanye nini? Halafu mnaenda kwa member of parliament wenu, unamwambia unaona TSC, I have been teaching for the last 20 years, haja ni promote. We even reduce, mheshimiwa, the requirements. So please, I am asking you to apply, and where we have even reduced so that we capture many of you, you use that chance so that you are promoted. Additionally, I wish to assure the public that following a recent advertisement, the Commission will complete the exercise of recruiting 20,000 intern teachers who will be expected to report to schools in January 2025. I also wish to announce that we are at the tail end of completing conversion of permanent and pensionable terms of 46,000 teacher interns, some of whom had served in junior schools for 2 years. My appeal to you is that, as head teachers, please treat these teachers with professionalism. Yes, I agree, they must be professional, but treat them with a bit of kindness, isn't it? Ni watoto tu, especially these JSS schools, and even the others that come to your primary school. And we are saying this because sometimes these teachers go for some months without salaries. Si unajua this time we are real time in terms of posting these teachers to you. Please, report, just report to us that they have reported, because without your casualty, then that teacher remains unpaid. And then this teacher becomes a problematic teacher. Si ndio? Kama halipu anafanya nini? Anaomba pesa huko, anachukua ya shule. I even hear when walikuwa anataka kuanguka na mimi, walisema mliwanyima chakula. Si ndio? See, that was one of the complaints. And do you know why? They had no salaries. You had not reported to the employer that these teachers reported. So lazima uwapee chakula. Na ukikataa wataenda kula ya wanafunzi. Halafu utakuja kusema tumwinterdict. Kweli nitaweza kweli? Nitaweza? Apana. So treat them professionally. I agree. They must be professional. They are trained. But please have some human heart within yourself to make sure that we receive the casualty so that they are paid, and so that when they misbehave, then they'll have no reason as to why they are misbehaving. So, ladies and gentlemen, with these very many remarks, and hoping that I have answered SG, na lazima atakuja hapa aseme heko TSC. I wish to thank all of you for listening to me, and I wish you a successful end of the conference, whose recommendations we look forward to receive and consider for implementation. And also to request that whenever we have these conferences, please come in large numbers. I'm happy you have improved the attendance, but I'm looking forward to more of you so that we can be interacting. I'm always happy to see you. Happy to see you happy. Happy to make me happy. I'm always very happy when I come to you, and waiting for the...
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get your phones. We want the same thing to happen on your phones. Just get your phones. Get to kepsha.or.ke. When you go to home, that is the website. Let's go to our story. Our story. Let's go to our story. There we go. Asante sana. Thank you so much. We do have gifts. Aha. Cooperative Bank, you have gift. Meli makofi tafadhali. There you have it. Asante sana. Sailwind. Haya, anguka nayo tena. Okay, declaration. Alafu wataanguka nayo. Okay.
Hello. Solidarity. The Industrial Relations Charter work together and very closely. So as such, long live Kenya National Union of Teachers. Long live teachers of Kenya. Long live heads of Kenya. Long live, in future, comprehensive school principals of Kenya.
Wow.
Long live Teacher Service Commission. Long live Teacher Service Commission. And long live Dr. Nancy Macharia. Anguka nayo.
Just before anguka nayo, we have a special gift from Cooperative Bank. Tumpe daktari amepata tafadhali. Dr. Nancy, makofi tafadhali to daktari. Honorable Meli, the other honorable members, please come. Daktari, thank you so much. Naomba tuketi tukikaribia kumalizia. Asante sana. We're about to close. We'll allow Dr. Nancy to exit. NTSA mko wapi? Tukimalizia NTSA. NTSA, karibuni sana. Just for 5 minutes, then we can close. Asante sana. Special announcement from NTSA. Asante sana. Let's allow the TSC CEO to leave. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Let's give way. Thank you so much. Thank you, Daktari. Thank you so much. Asante sana. We're about to close in a moment. NTSA, please. NTSA. NTSA, muko tayari? Asante sana. 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes. NTSA. For the rest of us, please let's settle down. 10 minutes to 1 p.m. We'll be closing shortly. NTSA, 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, MC. Allowing me to ride on the protocols previously done. My name is Duncan Kibogong, working with the National Transport and Safety Authority. If they can put up the presentation.
Five minutes, please.
Yes, as I said, I am Dr. Duncan Kibogong. I work with the National Transport and Safety Authority as Deputy Director, Road Safety Programs. My presentation is going to be very small. Basically, it touches on matters road safety and how we're going to collaborate with Kepsha. Just so that, because of time, children always, next slide please. Every 4 minutes, a child is prematurely lost on world's roads. That translates to about 500 children dying every day because of the safety challenges on the road. And that is quite a lot. Many more get injured, and many, of course, this is what we can describe as immeasurable loss and suffering for this particular tomb. The economic hardships out of people or these children dying is actually unimaginable for the families. And this is quite huge. I'm just going to show you what you're seeing there on your screen. Next slide. Next slide, please. Right. So, what you're seeing is data from WHO showing the global deaths for children and what are the causes of those particular deaths. And it ranks them from probably number 1 to number 4. So if you check the particular age of 5 to 17 years, you see that road traffic injury is 5 to 9 is the 4th cause of death, 10 to 14 is around 3rd cause of death, and for about 15 children under 15 to 17 years, it is the 1st cause of death. So that is something of a concern, and we see it a lot in this country, and you've had situations whereby you've seen children getting injured on the road, some fatally. And that's exactly what I've said, that in as much as this problem happens in the global roads, majority of those deaths, in indeed about 75%, happen in low and middle income countries where these children are quite vulnerable. And this is where our roads, in fact, as a matter of fact, these children get injured as they come out from your schools, our schools, and as they head to school. So that is of a concern. And I know there have been recent situations in the past whereby these children get injured, and some fatally. And this is Kenyan statistics, by the way. We are talking up to 20%. 20%, if you check from, this is the distribution in terms of age group, right from 0 years and all the way to about 8 years. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yes, so 0 to 19 years contribute, the number of fatalities in this particular age groups, or that age bracket, is about 20%. And majority of these are children under yourselves, probably 8 to 5 every day, because they're still young children. So that's of concern for us. So if we talk about 20% of fatalities in this country are children, that translates to a figure beyond 800, probably to 1,000 lives lost every year. And that's of concern. And this is why we are here today to say we will partner and ensure this becomes something of the past, or at least we reduce that particular challenge which we have in our system. So children get usually what road traffic injuries because of what we call limitation in traffic. They have limitation in size, and I think I'll not go much. At times they have limitation in judgment when they are on the road, a road traffic environment, attention. They have limitation also in hearing, and also when it comes to matters sight. So I'll not dwell much on that, but this is what we want to say, that indeed this Kepsha meeting, and Chairman, thank you so much together with the leadership who were here for organizing this, is that there's need for us to have areas of collaboration, and we'll be working together with the relevant agencies, including the Ministry of Education, to ensure that children are safe when they go to school and when they're going home, whether they are walking, whether they are using boda, whether they're using any other means of transport, then it needs to be safe at all times. But some of those areas include speed limits around schools, and indeed, working with these particular aids here, we've been able to map out what we call high-risk road environment near schools, and so that we work with relevant agencies to improve road safety, including speed limits reduction around some of those schools. Mainstreaming of road safety is an area which we are working on with KICD, and I know there are participants in this particular, so that road safety becomes an integral part of the school curriculum, and that's something currently we are working with the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development. Reviewing of safety standards guidelines and manual. I know the Ministry of Education are currently reviewing the safety standard manual, and we've been participating so that matters road safety becomes an integral part of it. And then the other one is the aspect to do with vehicle safety, so that for those schools who have vehicles or they are using vehicles, then they have the roads are served, including the school transport regulation. So as I conclude, road safety is a shared responsibility. We need to have all of us as leaders, as school aides, play a role in all to ensure that our learners, the students we take care of, our pupils are always safe. And this is working from a multi-sectoral point of view so that we bring the very best and ensure that safety at all times, especially to our children who are vulnerable as they go to school and as they go back, so that at any one point, our children are safe. Remember, and I think this has come again and again, that the future of this country is the young population, and majority of them are the learners these leaders here take care of. And we cannot afford to have these children lost on the Kenyan roads at any one point. So we need to work together with Kepsha. We'll be working with Kepsha in the near future. We've done even before. And the leadership of the all schools across the country, so that we ensure that the children become safe. Because indeed investing on road safety and ensure the children are safe in a sustainable manner is important, so that our children take the next stage in the next generation as making Kenya move forward as next generation. Otherwise, thank you so much. We appreciate the time we've been given to have this presentation, and I'm sure Chairperson will be coming back to you so that we'll have more collaboration, Mr. Nzioka, plus and see you as well. And thank you so much for the opportunity. Looking forward to seeing you soon in any other forum. Asanteni sana. Have a safe weekend, a safe day, safe weekend. Merry Christmas, and looking forward to being with you.
Thank you so much indeed, Asante sana. Next 5 minutes, KCB. Karibu KCB. 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes. KCB. Karibu sana. Karibu sana. After this, we'll have a final presentation, then we'll close with announcements. KCB, 5 minutes once you start.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon. I'll be very, very brief, because this is a topic that is very well known to us. We've been talking about Gen Zs in schools, and one of the things that Gen Zs are going to visit us in schools is they'll start insisting on cooking food that is not cooked with firewood. So one of the things that we've seen is, and I don't know whether the presentation is up, if we can have the presentation up, please, is over 90% of our schools today cook with firewood and unsustainable biomass. And that is leading to a loss of 1.3 million metric tons of wood in Kenya, fueled by the education sector, and costing this country over 20 billion. Over 20 billion Kenya shillings lost in our kitchens to cook for our kids. And this is a situation that led to lot of loss in the tree cover and also increase in health-related complications in our schools. We have done a study with the University of Liverpool and Cambridge, and I don't know whether that slide is up so that you're able to appreciate that the recommended level of air pollution in our schools is that 5 milligrams of particulate matter per cubic meter of air. In our schools, we are over 500% above that World Health Organization level. So you can see the levels in our pollution in schools is very high, arising out of cooking with solid biomass. We have been preaching about a number of solutions, and a lot of schools have gone into the LPG way, others have gone into steam. And this is a gospel that we want to continue preaching. One of the solutions that we have come up with is to do nothing. I don't know whether that presentation is up. I can't see it. I can't see that presentation. One of the solutions is to do nothing. When we do nothing, we'll lose 10 million trees every year in our schools. Yeah, you can move up a little bit. Just continue. That's the slide I was talking about in terms of the pollution levels in our schools. I've already passed that. Let's move to the solutions. Next slide, please. So the first is to do nothing. Because if we do nothing, we continue losing 10 million trees every year. Deforestation, climate change, health issues, and also high cost in our schools of powering our kitchens with firewood. In the next slide, so that's the cost of doing nothing. But as KCB are saying, we are able to work with our schools to do something, if you look at the next slide. And we've been supporting our institution to go to convert their kitchens to LPG. And you can see the advantages of using LPG. It's very easy to install. Within 2 to 3 weeks, you have your system up. You don't need to change your cooking pots. But the challenge with LPG has been always the cost of running that system. And that leads to the next solution, which is steam. If you go to the next page. Mwakazi, I'm about to finish. Steam cooking technology is expensive to install, but very easy to learn. It will save your school over 80% of your costs. And as KCB, we are able to partner with you to be able to realize these solutions. And the last solution that we are talking about is electricity, cooking with electricity in our schools. We now have solutions for cooking very cheaply with electricity in our school powered by solar. If you go to the next slide. And this solution involves installation of electric pressurized pressure cookers in our schools. Then we power them with solar. You are able to use this system for 35 years in your school. And the surplus electricity when you're not cooking is used to power other equipment in the schools. This technology, we have it. We have the financing for this particular technology, and we're also able to partner with you in your schools to be able to cook with pressurized pressure pots in our schools that are powered by solar. That will eliminate your cost almost 100% from your kitchen cost. Other solutions as we finish is on the water, reticulation, on biogas, waste management, environmental conservation through our foundation, and waste management. And we have 3 financing models. We can either do a outright purchase of the solution. We can do a lease-to-own solution where the school invests nothing into the solution, or also a PPA arrangement. So as I finish, we said we have 2 solutions. We do something or we do nothing. In conclusion, let's do something. Let's do something about cooking with solid biomass for our children. And as KCB, we are willing to walk this journey together. Thank you very much, and I'll edit that.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. It's 5 minutes past 1 p.m. We want to say thank you so much for being with us. We finalize now with the announcements. Karibu sana, our session chair, Bwana Mesha Kroche. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much, our MC. You have raised the bar so high. Now Kepsha is unique because of your contribution. We really appreciate, Brother Makazi. Colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the tail end of the program of day 3. Tomorrow, as kawaida, tunaanza mapema. Be here by 7:30 on the dot, we are on. We are expecting none other than the CS education. The CS education, Brother Migos, will be here tomorrow. So please make haste to come. Asikuja, CS mzima asikuja apate viti wazi. So we are begging, we are asking, we are making an appeal that kindly tomorrow make haste, come on time, so that you find a prominent seat in a prominent place. Ukae, jisikie huru, kingojea waziri. Number 2, the NGC, kindly, we are meeting at 3 in our usual boardroom. So you can get the program of lunch thereafter. Avail yourself for the NGC meeting at 3 in the boardroom. That is very important. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, same place, same time. Nambarikiwe sana. As we take and enjoy that number, let's have the final prayer. Final prayer from Dr. Bishop Makimei. Alafu tunaweza kujivinjari kidogo.
So let's be upstanding. We close with a word of prayer. And also from the pastoral desk, I want to thank you so much for your attention and also flowing with us. Let's thank God. Father, we thank you this afternoon. We are so grateful that the day has moved very smoothly. We thank you for our guests. We thank you for every part of the program. We appreciate your goodness. And above all, keeping us united as head teachers of this country. Thank you so much. Bless our other activities, self-directed activities after this. Remember the National Governing Council in their meetings and also the National Executive Board. The Lord, this program will run well until the end, tomorrow and Friday. This is our prayer that also bless whatever we are taking for lunch in different places. May there be protection on our health. This is our prayer in Jesus' name. Amen. God bless you.